Alright. Going live. Do a quick audio check. I selected the right mic, but we'll just make sure it went through. Alright. Going live. Perfect. Everything is working. Working. Just gonna post real fast. Everyone live. Let's go season finale. This is the finale of season 2 of the Grace Year tournament. Whoever wins this tournament does get $200. Second place gets nothing. It is winner take all. It's the final of our series of turns. We had the Skaven Slaves, Clan Rats, Storm Vermin, Chieftains, and Grey Seers. Yesterday we had the Chieftains. Caradoc from VM did end up winning that, and he took the $100, so he was not invited to today's today's battle. Let's take you over to the left-hand screen. Now, with such a prize pool on the line, we are probably going to get the sweatiest of the sweaty tryhards. I would expect a lot of Dark Elves, a lot of Undead, a lot of Chaos today. It is what it is. That's the meta we live in. There's a patch coming out soon that might change some of that, but this is a season finale, so I wanted to finish it before waiting for a patch, and then, like, everything everybody practiced getting thrown out the window. That would be kind of stupid, right? So, you know, prepare yourself for some sweaty tryhardness. All right. It is 12:01. People have had time to check in. We have 15 out of 20. The ones who didn't check in have been pinged twice, so we'll just presume everybody has shown up. So process check-in results. Refresh. Participants. Yep. And shuffle. I know Swarv needs a buy round because they are not home at the moment, and they'll be home in about 30 minutes. So I told them they could get the buy round. That's fine. Sorry, it's being laggy. All right, the traditional 3 shuffle. Bracket. So Swarv needs the buy round. Just put that up there. And then we need to make sure there's no clan versus clan start. GGX ODM, VM strat game, ODM race is GGX, unaffiliated. Scroot and Phoenix King is XMT versus unaffiliated. Or LS, I can't remember if Scroot still has. Me unaffiliated versus ODM, LPF versus ODM. Oh, God. Okay, well, start the tournament, but I have to fight Hanadins right away. That's going to be a quick GG. So, my tournament favorites for today, doing the normal predictions, will be Void Lulls and Hanadins. All right, I miss Trigger. He's a good lad. We are live. Go. Just telling everybody to get started. Tournament favorites are going to be Hanadins and Void Lulls, and my dark horse. This is hard because we are in the Grey Seers, so everyone here is really good. Oh boy, dark horse is hard because I want to pick a whole bunch of people. Let's go Blood Pengu. You know, I think it's a close race between a lot of these people, but Blood Penguin is a superstar. He's really great. God, the Phoenix King's down here too, though. And Strat. Well, everyone... Okay, that argument's stupid because everyone's here is good. The more I look around, the more I'm like, that person's good. We're sticking with it. Blood Penguin's my dark horse. Void and Handedins are my official guesses to win the whole tournament. Yeah. So. What up, Caradoc? I'm ready to lose my series. I am too, man. To fight Hanadins right away. Let's go Penguin. Hi, Caradoc. Hi. Again, it is a big tournament. I will not be memeing around. I will be doing serious tryhard stuff. So anything you see, even if you disagree with it, was what I thought was the best decision at the time. And if I fucked up, then I fucked up. You know, it is what it is. But we're not memeing today. We're going to do our best. All right. I'm going Void is most likely to win, and my dark horse will be Chosen One. Chosen One's a solid bet. I just don't know how much he's been playing. That'd be my thing. Is if, like, if I knew whether or not he was in form, chose one in form, he would be in my top 2 for sure. But I just don't know. If he rolled out of bed, rolled out of retirement just to play in a tournament at the off chance of getting 200 buck arenas, then, you know. Then I'd probably bet on Hanniden's, but Hanniden's is really good. He plays a lot of Zinch. Blasted Lands is the first map. Okay. Alter unit size, because I was doing some testing on large, so I want to make sure I have that right, and we're good. And I'm top of the bracket, so I pick first. Let's do yo. Global ban Warriors of Chaos, because I am a shit Warriors of Chaos player, and Hanniden's is a good one, so I really don't want that. He global bans Skaven. Fair. So my Skaven are out. It's a medium small map with limited terrain. So I probably want to rush. Probably want to rush. What factions am I up to date on? That's another problem with usually playing for fun, is then when I have to try hard, my factions I'm most comfortable on are lower tier because I'm a dumb asshole. I have been playing a good amount of Empire. And War Wagon Scummery isn't that hard to pull off in the current state of things because they're not that punishable. So I can put Empire in here. Empire, Skaven are gone. I've been playing a lot of Beastmen. Empire Beastmen. Now, what are those both weak to? Slaanesh. But if they're both weak to Slaanesh... Nah, Empire's not weak to Slaanesh. Beastmen is. So that's fine. I just need something else that counters Slaanesh. And counters Tzeentch. Because Empire's also fine against Tzeentch, but Beastman is weak to both Tzeentch and Slaanesh. Something that's good against Tzeentch and Slaanesh. Coast. Yeah, Coast. Coast is good. VP, ban... I'll leave Tzeentch and Slaanesh up because I just prepped around them. So what don't I want to fight as Empire, Beastman, Vampire, Coast? I probably don't want to fight Coast. Yeah, I don't want to fight Coast. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Empire, Beastman, Vampire, Coast, ban Vampire, Coast. And then I'll update the scorecards while they think on that. I'll just go Human Boy. My name is too long. Then we have ODM Hendons. Not feeling good about my chances, but I'll give him a run for his money. Especially because he global banned out my Skaven. I'm also pretty solid at Dark Elves. I need to remember that. They're really strong. Probably should have. Nah, I don't want to use them on this map. This map's too small for Scourge Runners to be any good. Not worth wasting my Dark Elves on. What do you think about the LoL finals? What a series. I just finally caught up with that. Yeah, it was a good one. It was a real good one. Lizardmen. Lizardmen ban Coast? I guess I'll go Empire. Interesting. Yeah, this Worlds was really good. It sucked to be an NA fan in this Worlds, since we had one of our worst years ever. But the Worlds itself was really good. What about you, Rusty? Did you enjoy it? Europe was doing well for a bit, and then they kind of fell off a cliff. I had a build for this that worked once. Did I save it? No, I didn't, but I kind of remember it. Bad content region. Yeah, we got fucked on. It was a bad time. Sorry, thinking about my build. Okay. So I have that. Seems fine. Let's get our front line set before we engage in any silliness. Do I want 2 of those or just 1? I'll go with just 1 and that. That seems fine. And then I have extra gold. Can I upgrade one of you to that? Yeah. Okay. This is about the build I wanted. Now the important color switch. Hochland! Going a strat game, I believe in him. Strat's a good lad. We're ready. I just refreshed the bracket to check to see if anybody had completed their best of 3 yet, and it's literally game 1. That was a dumb thing to do. Yeah. I'll stick with these. Oh, I'm unsure. When the pressure's on, I get all in my head. Damn it. As soon as he readies up, I'll tell you what I'm thinking about. Rat Boy's playing Human Boys today, I see. He global banned my Skaven, so I have to. Which is smart. Like, you know, it's a try-hard tournament, and I am a Skaven one-trick. And Hanadin's is probably better than me at most of the meta factions. So it's just smart to leave as many OP factions up as possible and just outplay me. I don't begrudge him that. Because there's no advantage for him leaving up Skaven. As far as I know, Hanadin's doesn't play them. It's not like he's like, man, if I ban Skaven, I can't play it. It's like, okay, I can't play it. Who cares? How is everybody today? Where I am, it is super cold, but it's getting slightly better. Grace and I went with her parents to pick out their Christmas tree. They didn't cut it down yet or anything. There's a tree farm that grows them every year, and they just put a tag on one that they'll want. And it was, with the wind chill, it was -10 out when we were walking around out there. That was brutal. Hey, Sir Groots. How you doing? I love how we started it like the first match of the sweatiest, most try-hard tournament I've hosted in Warhammer 3. And it's Lizardmen versus Empire, and not like any undead, anything like that. It's pretty funny. I wonder what Handens is scheming, though. This matchup got pretty hard with Triple War Wagon. You don't miss Minnesota winter? It's not a great time. I enjoy living somewhere that I have all 4 seasons, but our winters are a little too much. It's 10 degrees Celsius there? Boo! Boo! Join the below freezing gang. I also feel nasally. All I have is complaints and nothing good to say. What were the bans? Global ban from Hanadin's was Skaven. Global ban from me was Warriors of Chaos. And then I picked Empire, Beastmen, and Vampire Coast because we're playing on a medium-small map with a limited terrain, so I wanted to use only Rush factions. And Hanadin's counterpicked me with Lizardmen, banned Vampire Coast. So I had Beastmen or Empire. I went Empire. Is that the best pick 3? No. Is it the best pick 3 I can muster because of the factions I'm comfortable with? Yes. I don't really feel comfortable with any of the mono gods or Warriors of Chaos. So those factions are pretty weak for me. And while I am comfortable with the undead, not on this small of a map. Besides, obviously, I put the coast in my pick 3, but yeah. Minnesota is just South Canada. True. So the debate I had, and I'm still not sure if I made the right decision, was I upgraded 2 of my Empire Knights into Knights of the Blazing Sun. I had 4 Empire Knights in the original build, but I had slightly more money than I was used to left over, so I upgraded 2 of my Empire Knights and Knights of Blazing Sun. I could have gotten more infantry. Empire Knights are workhorses in this matchup. Knights of Blazing Sun are just slightly better. The only thing I'm debating is whether it was worth it. Like, what if Knights of the Blazing Sun are going to do enough to warrant the extra 350 gold I spent on each of them, or if I could have gotten, like, another swordsman and another spearman. Now, obviously, since they're here, I thought, yeah, I can probably get something done, but we'll see if that was a mistake. Anyway, for the build... Ah, shit. I'm on the low ground. I was kind of hoping I was over there. For the build, we have a Hammer of the Witches, ROR cannon. It still seems to hit okay because it's the ROR. And then we have a Hellblaster volley gun. I do like it in the Lizardman matchup. Though I wish the map was flatter. Shit. Okay, I might have fucked up. We'll find out. 2 Huntsmen. Huntsmen in general are just pretty good against Lizardmen. Overall, I have some Spearmen front line. Halberdiers secondary. That I'll need to pull up later. God, where can I put this that I can see anything? Oh, the edge of the map's pretty far away over there. Oh, not here, though. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Where can I put you, my friend? Where's the edge of the map over here? Edge of the map's way up there. If I put him here, what's his range? 290? If I turn him around... Oh, fuck. It's too close. Yeah, he kind of has to be in the middle, but I can't see anything. Unless we put him way back here. I could do that. I'm pretty far from the edge. Wait, how far am I? 290, and it's just hitting the cliff. So I can put him... I can put him back here, as long as I don't, like, deploy all the way back here. I can just put the basic spearman here, and that's fine, I think. If I broke the rules, then I'll just take the L. Anyway, Balthasar Gelt on foot to keep him cheap. He has Plague of Rust, Searing Doom, and he's my caster. Really, I just want to keep everything really cheap and go wide. I'm going to swap out at this Halberdier with a Spearman. And since I decided to deploy back, let's just deploy back. But now that we're deploying away from the crater, yeah, let's just deploy away from the crater. Originally I put it up there so it could see some stuff, but it's not going to be able to see anything anyway, so let's just fuck off. Okay. So I'm all the way back here. That's great. First thing we're going to do is send our knights to all the corners where his chameleon stalkers could potentially be lurking. So we'll sweep our back field here, make sure we are safe. Other than that, my front line is about where I need it to be. I'll just reposition it slightly. Gelt's fine. What's his troop count? Slightly above mine, but same size armies. Okay. You guys are there. You guys are there. You guys are there. All of you. All of you. I have a message. Is it from Hanonans? It is. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. Yeah. I think this isn't going to work. I think normally it would, but I didn't account. I thought this map was small. I didn't remember that this map has all those bumps. Alright, we're going to go looking for those. Hammer of the Witches is already firing, so it's fulfilling the attacking rules for me. Let's fire at Cold One Riders. That's a safe target. Single entities are pretty easy to miss and or dodge. So let's just deal with that. Pop this. I don't see any chameleon stalkers so far. And considering the size of his build that's in front of me and the size of his build on the, you know, on the population army thingy, I don't think he has that many stocked units, so maybe it's one chameleon stalker, we're just gonna have to risk it. Let's move the huntsman forward and start shooting at the cohort of Sotek. Yeah, because everybody else is shielded, so fuck them. Let's move up. There are some chameleon skinks. Try and punish them for throwing shit at us. Feral Cold Ones, and then we have Knights of Blazing Sun follow-up. You're still being annoying for them, which is cool. You go fight that. Let's throw a Plague of Rust on it, just to be dicks. Where are these cav? These cav are back. Okay, we're gonna need to charge these Feral Cold Ones. Never mind, cav, come back. You're acting as frontline now. What is that? A revive crystal? That's annoying. You go get that. You go get that. Buy time for Gelt. Gelt, deal with this. That dinosaur is rampaging, so my Hellblaster can shoot it for free. And then Huntsman, help these cav with the frontline fight, because we do have to win that pretty convincingly. You guys deal with this. We get rear charged by Cold Ones? Oh, their model wasn't with them. Okay, that makes sense. Cannon, shoot at the Bastildon, now they are point blank range. You shoot, oh, those are Feral Cold Ones? Okay, never mind, delay that, don't shoot it, it's not worth your time. Okay, you guys try and get out of there? Try, it's a pretty key word in that statement. Tic-tac-toe, I dare you to jump on me, do it, coward. You won't. Alright, so he's not gonna... But our backline's getting overrun pretty decisively, and Hanadin's got a real good rear charge on that side, so I think things are just falling apart. Yeah. At the start, we said Knights of Blazing Sun maybe should have just left him as Empire Knights, and it's looking like that was rather correct. Because I could have just used a couple more infantry units in the front line. Shot some Huntsmen. We also shot the Feral Cold Ones. We take those. Yeah. Our backline's overrun. We're going to lose our Hellblaster and our Cannon in short order, which is real bad. I mean, these are all Feral Cold Ones. Kind of surprised they're still fighting, honestly. The Empire endures. Yeah. That's the G'est of G's. Ugh, should have more infantry. Knights of Blazing Sun did okay. I just had to pull one of them in to be frontline, rather than just having more frontline to begin with. Hellblaster did great. I really like it in this matchup. It actually almost paid for itself, and it got shut down about as fast as Lizardman can shut it down. Frontline held, there just wasn't enough of it. It fell apart in certain areas, but overall it was doing fine. Yeah. Rip. So I should have done something like this. Because I was sitting with this, and I was happy with my build, and I had 700 more gold. What I should have done was just... that. Get 2 more infantry units. And then Empire Knights were fine. They do the same stuff as Knights of Blazing Sun. Oh well. That, or I could have pulled up the spearmen that were protecting my cannons from behind faster. Red Crested Skink RR likes it when you nuke spells on them. True. Hanadin's also just played really well with his cav. I didn't even see his Cold Ones coming in for a rear charge on my Knights until it was too late. He's just so much better than me. Gorgazan. Map set. You're up. Reminder, I know some people are streaming in, the rest of you have heard this 2 or 3 times already. The global bans are Warriors of Chaos from me, Skaven from him, so neither of us can play those. And he just played Lizardman, so it's his pick 3 at this moment. Alright, give Hanadin's his point. Can we get a Zinch game, though? Hanedins is a really good Tzeentch player, so I am sure you'll get a Tzeentch game out of him if I spectate him throughout the tournament, but if he dies off screen, then you might not get to see it. Hi, Mr. Casual. I'm sorry you're feeling sick. I hope you feel better. Are these the Sweat Olympics? Hell yeah, dude. Tomb Kings, Grand Cathay, Tzeentch Band, Dark Elves. That's my boy, Hanedins. That's my boy right there. That's some good stuff. All right. So I'm gonna ban Grand Cathay. The only faction I feel comfortable fighting them with is Skaven. And there's no, I mean, yeah, I can't play Skaven. He banned them, so. Tomb Kings and Tzeentch. What do I feel like playing into those two? Tomb Kings and Tzeentch. I'll put the blocker back up. Okay, yeah, it's already up. We're good. Tomb King and Tzeentch. Vampire Counts is not locked. They were not banned. Tomb King's Counts is fine. Is Tzeentch Counts fine? Is Cathay Counts fine? Cathay Counts is probably fine. I'm gonna go Counts. VC ban. I could just ban Tzeentch. Someone in chat literally just said they wanted to watch Tzeentch though. So I'll ban Grand Cathay. I'll let him pick his Tzeentch just for you. Because I honestly don't know which is better for Counts, Tzeentch or Cathay. Alright, so he's going Tzeentch. What up, Tom Bombadil? Sorry, I'm thinking about my build. It's very important. Thinking about my build. Don't judge me. I'm busy. Time to steal the Void Laws build. Is chat voting for your picks and bans? No. I'm sweaty tryharding. I just didn't know whether I wanted to fight Cathay or Tzeentch, and then Larry said he wanted to see Tzeentch, so I'm like, well, it seems fine. Does... Ooh. Why is that true? Well, that's fun for everyone. I like it. I have Army of the Night stuck in my head for some reason. What lores do you people have? Not worth it. Go away. Out of my sight. Shoo! If I cut one of you, I can get one of these. Seems okay. Black Knight with $100. Jesus Christ, man! I mean, thank you, but why do I deserve that? What happened? What did I do? Oh, the Barrow Legion has the best color scheme. Hell yeah, we're going out in style. Also, thanks, Black Knight. I don't know what to properly say, so I'm just gonna say nothing. I'm awkward and I'm scared. Emmerich out here with the balls. Emmerich does have balls. But Hannon said he wants to siege from a fake account. Just let him pick it. I have some schemes. I have some schemes for Dr. Hanniden's. As too easy to set up my PayPal, so I figured this was easier. Well, thank you, sir. You're far too generous. Far too generous. I hope YouTube doesn't take a cut. I pay taxes on it. I think they take a little bit, but I don't know how much. It's probably not a ton. I don't think. Oh, I need to make a note of that to add to the faction war, because that's what you were talking about. Faction war 150. Okay. Because I was also gonna just, for the round of 32 and the round of 16 streams, any donations that were given during that were going to go towards the prize pool, and people could donate if they wanted to, but it looks like the prize pool is already up to 150 because of you and Coops. I'll announce that after the L streamo. God, I'm awkward. I was talking to Coops last night too, and he was like, I can help out with some stuff, and I immediately made a joke because I don't know how to take support seriously. I'm a broken individual.
All right, let's go.
You have now acquired my Herbert Walker tourney funds since your land battle tourney grandmaster. Is HW still doing stuff? I left his Discord because I'm in a lot of Discords, so I try to clean them up for ones that are active and aren't. But I can rejoin that one if he's doing stuff. I just haven't heard anything out of him in forever. Zinch Chaos Lords have the best drip in the game. Do they? I haven't actually taken too close a look at them. So, my original plan was the Von Karstein Vampire Lord for his vampire version of Tempest. And I can take the fight with two Vargeist friends. Hooray, hooray. That's fun. His hiatus might be indefinite. Fair. Other than that, I forgot that they gave Black Knights magic damage, which is pretty huge when you're fighting a demonic faction. Does more damage to like blue horrors, pink horrors, any of their demonic units. So, thought I'd take some Black Knights. The Varus Reavers are generally pretty good. They have good stats. The other ones, I got the Lances and Barding for some charge bonus. We'll see if it's worth it. I don't know. Just out here. Just taking swings, taking shots. Mostly focused on the air fight. But we'll see. Actually, the generic Cornlord looks amazing. Which one? The Herald? The Herald or like the Bloodthirster? Not that I disagree, I just want to know what we're talking about. What's his build? Tiny? He probably has double Soul Grinder. If that's the case, I'm going to put this guy way back so he's out of range until I know what's going on. But he might have Air Cheese, he might have a Soul Grinder. I don't know. It's Air Cheese. Okay. Seems fine. Pop this. It's a shitload of air units and Kairos, 4 skirmish cav, blue horrors. Okay, alright. I feel like we're actually decently equipped to deal with this. So the skirmish cav is coming up. We'll fall back with our air units. We'll let our infantry take the heat. Go infantry, go. Turn towards him, please. Still took an ass load of damage. And Invocation Heck is more Winds of Magic than the blue fire. I'm not going to take the bait just yet. Kairos is baiting me a little bit to come over here while his skirmish cav are all in range. But now we can go. Let's see if he's paying attention. We'll get all this going. Up this and this. Chase down that thing. Heal up the barracks reavers. Infantry will continue to move on. Land. Screamer's doing a lot better in melee than I would have thought, honestly. Alright, we did get them all to land. And we are chasing off some of their Marauder Horsemen. We are getting some of their Tzeentchian things. Unfortunately, it looks like these guys are going to die. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're fighting Kairos now. I don't really know what that's about. Nope, don't want to double cast it, just want to undercast it. I'm gonna go on the ground, see if they'll follow me. Find out. Meanwhile, let's pull the Varix Reavers back to give me some support in case I want help. Help! And Necromancer is dead. I am annoyed at how little... Before they get their shields back. I am annoyed at how little damage my guy did in melee combat with that Chariot of Tzeentch. That's kind of fucked up. Land. Oh. Done pretty good dealing with all these skirmish cav. That's nice. Flogadum. And we did get them to land. So Varix Reavers is hitting them right now. And we'll sneak away. We're chasing off them. That's going okay. You zombies also go over there. I don't have a whole lot of use for you at the moment. Take off. Oh, they canceled my breath attack, those bitches. Okay. Juke, juke, juke. Dogs are back, but to what end? Juke, juke, you're back. Good breath attack. Yeah, dodge as best I can. Let's go fight these guys. I don't want them to get their shields back. Kairos gets off another blue fire. Make a little biscuit. That's okay. So now, we have the Chariot in melee. Can't get any more ammunition. We have Varix Reavers running around. Ooh, I need to do this. Why was I sitting around? I thought that fight was over, honestly. But I need to catch these Screamers right now. You just keep on them. Can we get him before they get back in the air? Fuck! Some of the Screamers dead. But yeah, I think we're okay. I think the Tzeentch is running into the problem that... Tzeentch is running into the problem that they did versus Khorne before Immortal Empires came out, in that they go for the Lord Snipe so heavily that they get it. They got the Lord Snipe pretty much, but then what do they have left to kill the rest of my army? Black Knights did really well with their magic damage. That was nice. Direwolves also. We chased around a lot of their skirmish. We lost the air fight, but we lost it slowly. We lost it very, very slowly. Hanniden's got great value out of his Air Force. His Cav got completely destroyed, as did his infantry, so the Air Force just wasn't able to carry. That's that. GG. I did it! I caught Skirmish Cav! I did it for once. Alright, 1-1. What's the last map? Peasant's Pasture. Peasant's Pasture. It's time to sweat. VP. Tomb Kings. Dark Elves. Ban. Slanesh. I'll ban Dark Elves. Ban Dark Elves. VPTK, Dark Elves, ban Dark Elves. Let's go! This is the sweatiest I've ever been in my entire life. Surprised by the magic rays. Hot garbage in campaign, only good to kill hours time. Yes, can't contest with air. Little damage cherry took. Chaos Lord of Corn, Exalted Bloodthirster, for that. Yeah, Exalted Bloodthirster is a really cool model. You're all wrong. Thrall gets the most drip. Yeah, Rusty's right. I couldn't contest the air with the Zinch. I was surprised how well the Screamers did versus Vargeists. I thought the Vargeist would do better. And I thought catching that Chariot would do more damage. But even then, the end result was the same. Just like, I lost the air fight as slowly as possible while my Black Knights and Dogs got his Skirmish Cav. That was nice. Wonder how a mass Black Knight would do in this matchup. Armor and shields with magic attacks, runs over Zinch, gotta watch for halberds. I mean, yeah, I had 3 Black Knights, which when the Cav costs over 1,000 gold, 3 is as close to mass blank as you're gonna get. They're anti-large. Screamers? Yeah. They're anti-large, but they're also armor piercing, and I don't know. I thought Vargeist would do better. And they did fine. I just thought Vargeist would destroy the Screamers, and instead they just traded okay. But the Devils of Schwarzhofen were fighting a 2v1. Next to my Lord, to be fair, so I was giving some buffs, but it was still a 2v1. And then the other Vargeists fought the Knights of Immolation, the 1,800 gold. Zinch Arwar. So those ones lost, and that makes sense, but still. Not big baller money, but money's money. Thanks, Strat Game. I'm sorry, I gave you Void Lulls in round 1. I'm a bad person. Grand Cathay, ban Vampire Coast. So Grand Cathay versus either Tomb Kings or Dark Elves. I have the blocker up, right? Yeah, Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings it is. Again, I'm going to be quiet for a second while I think. Good luck, thanks. I'll do my best. time for the Hyro Titan. Oh god. I tried to make the Hyro Titan work for many a long year back in the day. Those were the bad times. For Shopty for Caddis. Like versus Dowie. I mean, honestly, the catapults might be a good shout. That might be a good shout. I kind of want to take DJ Kotep. It's him or Arkin. Because Arkin would be really nice to have Curse, like, not Curse, Fate of Buna to just, like, I see your 1600 gold Longmas, and I say no. Okay, boop, boop. I mean, is it that bad? These guys are dog shit, though. Yeah, those guys are dog shit. I'm not gonna take them. That would just be a fat L. Don't look at the extended roster, human boy. Don't do it. That's cheating. Cheating is bad, I think. I think cheating is bad. I'll get back to you. If I get 2 of these, what do I have left? 400? I don't know! Oh, I don't know. Oh. Arkin can Spirit Leech Artillery too. What ROR is the most haggard? Oh boy, Dean, I would have to really go find something. On the Tomb Kings roster, I can at least say all the RORs are actually quite solid for what they do. Is this build real? Am I looking at a real build right now? No. Why does Skullstorm have 0 AP? That sucks and blows. Go for the passive healing. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably the right call, especially with the build I have. Just have an awkward amount of gold. Is that wise? That doesn't seem wise. I was just I silver chevroned my entire front line. That doesn't seem wise. I'll get another Skelly Spear and then throw some chevrons around and call it a day. How about that? 4 gold spend? The RR Medusa Shrine? There's an RR Medusa Shrine? Or are you just talking about the RR Medusa, period? Technically, the Fate of Boring does full damage to Crane Gunners. Yeah. I'll go with the Sentinels color scheme. It is, in fact, the best color scheme. Alright! This is it! Game 3 with Hanadins! I feel like Chariots would be really good in this matchup if they did any armor piercing, but the fact that they don't do any armor piercing makes them worthless. Because either they charge into Jade Warriors that have 90 armor when they're standing still, and they do no damage, or they charge into Peasant Longspears who have no armor, but incredible anti-large and charge reflection, and then they die. Any World Cup hype in Burgerland? Qatar got its ass kicked? No. Soccer is not the most popular sport over here, and then all the drama around Qatar and, like, not selling beer and, like, all the human rights abuse and stuff has just lowered interest even further. So, yeah. World Cup has no hype over here. Hey, human boy, can I pick 4 Star Dragons, 2 Imrics? I don't see why not. I mean, you can, sure. So we did go with DJ Kotep. We did. I went with him on foot because, from my experience playing Cathay, pre-Immortal Empires, they have a real hard time killing Footlords. So just keeping him cheap and chipper, gave him his 2 most spammable spells so he can just fuel up my entire army as best we can. Our front line is going to be Skelly Spearmen with the, I think, underrated Nehekara Warriors backing them up to try and chew through front line, and then Kepragard also here. But we'll see if the Nehekara Warriors can carry us. Other than that, we have double Carrion. Carrion are only 380 gold now, with 46 melee defense, which can make them rather fearsome annoyances. Some Nehekara Horsemen. Now, they won't trade that well against Jade Lancers, but they're just around. They're annoying. We have some melee Ushapti, because Cool Umbrella is our spirit animal. And he was using a lot of melee with Shopti, and I don't know, I need something monstrous and armor-piercing to push through the front line, though. God, their fucking melee attack. 23 with 8 bonus versus infantry is 31. Jade Warriors, when they're standing still with formation attack on and harmony, have like 50 melee defense, so that's going to be abysmal. And then Caradoc actually had a pretty good idea with the Screaming Skull catapults. We'll see. They're probably going to lose the artillery duel, but we'll see. First 2 are true statements. Parliament voted out, not to send anybody. Alright. You boy go with the full Neko build. Spam and walk at them. Yeah, it's about all I can do. Let's see if the Nehekara Warriors can really carry this game. I am extremely concerned. I think I'm going to get my ass kicked. But we took a game. You know what? We took a game. We're already winners in our hearts. I thought this was going to be the quickest 0-2 you've ever seen in your entire life, but we will not just let the pride and joy of ODM roll over us that easily. We are goddamn human boy. We eat sewer filth for lunch, we bathe in people's filth, and we're proud of it. Alright, that didn't sound as strong as I wanted it to, but you get the point. Whee! Alright, let's have Carrion move in-ish. Those are some long mo boys, though. Does make me the big sad. No, Bioshopti! Oh, okay. I somehow got the cast off there. Cool. So here's what we're gonna do. Carrion are gonna go dive cannons. These Carrion are gonna try and get around these guys, and where are my other Nehekara Horsemen? You come over up here. Just come here. Ah, my poor Ushapti! Why? Why would you do this to them? Good God! Run, Carrion, run! Scream Skull catapults? I thought I told you to attack Jade Warriors. Oh, they moved out of range. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Run! I told you to run around in circles, not to run for like 1 second. Give up. Storm of Shadows cast. What are these? Jade Lancers? Okay. That seems fine. I'm not going to throw my Carrion to the wolves for that. I'm just going to run away. Seems equally acceptable. Dude, I keep telling you guys to run in circles and you just fuck off, and it really is starting to piss me off. I want to give these guys anti-large. Fuck it, I'll give these guys anti-large because they need to be closer to me, apparently. Oops, we stopped moving up. Oops, 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 oops. Don't cast that. Don't cast that. They already got away. Don't cast it. I think you guys might not have enough infantry. Alright. You throw yourself at them, you come with me. Carrion are getting deleted by Longmas, and Peasant Horseman came out of fucking nowhere and took out my catapult. That is the biggest sad. Let's throw this down here to get some healing out. Don't know how these Nehekara Horsemen ended up here, but that's my bad. That is in fact my bad. And we're about to roll over these fools. Let's go. Oh, that's an Ancestral Warrior summon. Okay, that explains what's going on over there. You get up in here, you kill that, you walk back towards the cannon ominously, you kill that, you kill that, DJ Concept. Let's throw a spell out just to heal some people. Let's get Skullstorm going. A little bit of Skullstorm. A little bit of Skullstorm over here. Anodins is kicking my ass in the cavalry department. You guys got away from that summon. DJ BJ is currently getting his ass handed to him. Looks like Longmas are going to definitely carry this, though. They're just kicking our ass. Our balance of power is fucked. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. Go say hello to them, please, before Kotep dies. Thank you for getting them before Kotep died. Don't overcast, don't overcast, don't overcast. Yeah! Alright, she's currently surrounded in anti-large Nekar warriors, so she's gonna have to fuck off. Throw this out as well. Actually, yeah, just keep running that way. Man, that Hanadins is persistent about this cannon. Someone do Shopti, assist me. I still think I might be mighty fucked. Shopti, save me. Save me. Save me. Save me. Damn it. It broke. Yeah, there's still Aurora Longmas left. I can't even fucking kill these cannons, Jesus Christ. That's army losses. RIP! How dare you be in your own tourney? It's true. Yeah, Jade Lancers did beat the shit out of my Nekar Horsemen because they don't have armor piercing or anti-large, so they were kind of a wasted gold. Nekar Warriors did great. We got through the front line really well. Carrion got wrecked by Longmas. Ushapti did fine. Kepergard got wrecked by Focus Fire. Catapults didn't get to do too much. I mean, a Peasant Horseman did take this one out really quickly, but the other one still didn't do that great. And Kotep did fine as a support. Nekar Horsemen, I probably shouldn't have even taken them because I knew that they wouldn't have armor piercing. So that was dumb by me. It was just a bad build. Nekar Horsemen were useless. Carrion were useless. And then that's, I mean, what is that? 2,600 gold. It's nearly 3,000 gold in my army that was completely worthless, so that's on me for taking it. Probably should cut all of them. You can maybe keep the Carrion for distractions, maybe. You probably just want 2 Skeleton Horsemen to chase off anything you actually do get. Commit harder to the Nekara Warriors that actually did well. Commit well to the Ushapti that did well. Honestly, Katip did okay, but maybe just get Arkin for the Fate of Yuna on the ROR Longmas that we saw. But, yeah. Bad build. Bad build. Oof. You shot to Great Bows and Screaming Memes to try out shoot. I have tried that before in this matchup. It did not work. You received what they call in the Blood Bowl the caster's curse. He won once, it's more than usual. I win sometimes. All right, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? Do we see any games here? So Hanadins will take round 1. We gave it a go. We did our best. We were not good enough. That's okay. Bracket so far. Tretch has advanced past John Pasto. Void advanced past Strat game. Okay, you're over on that screen. Gonna see if this is the right game. Azrael of Astoros. Nope. Sorry. This lobby's just called Faction War. Sorry about that. Trying to find a game. Anyway, Void Laws prevailed over Strat Game. Chosen One and Raced are still fighting. Blood Penguin prevailed over Coops. Central Scroot and Phoenix King are still fighting. Hanadins prevailed over me. And Zombie Coast and Green One still fighting. I'm trying to get us into Swarv and Tretch since it appears to be ready to go. Right. Come on, go get this, human boy. What do you want from me? Hi, how's it going, Cardinal? It's going good. It's going good. We lost, but we had a close series for Sanitans. I'm happy with it. What was Hummus's other choice after the picks and bans? What do you mean? Oh, it was Tomb Kings or Dark Elves. In fairness, Hanadins isn't that bad. No, Hanadins is great. I predicted Hanadins and Void. Heading out? Yep. Have a good time. Hanadins and Void, I predicted to win the tournament. My dark horse was Blood Penguin. So, all 3 of my tournament favorites made it past round 1. Which is good, as far as my predictions go. It's when they lose round 1 that then I look like a big dumb Banky. What were your global bans? I global banned Warriors of Chaos. He global banned my Skaven. So my best faction was out. Sorry, words of encouragement were a little late. We need casting boy. I'm working on it. We got Swarv and Tretch. Last time we got to see Tretch on the channel. It was in... Was it in Cuden's 2v2 or was it since then? I don't remember. But I think it might have been in Cuden's 2v2. And then he DC'd and couldn't get his internet up and running. So last time we saw Tretch, most of his army was AFK in the forest and he abandoned his opponent. So I promise you, Tretch is a good player, and that was a one-off unfortunate thing. Those are such strange global bans. I'm really bad at Warriors of Chaos, and I know Hanadin's is very good at them, so I banned that. And Hanadin's knows okay. It seems pompous to say that about yourself, but my favorite faction is Skaven, and I play Skaven the most, and I have not seen Hanadin's play a bunch of Skaven, so he probably just banned them. Because as I explained at the start of the series, I think what Hanadin's was thinking, and was correct, is he plays all the meta factions better than I do. So it was in his best interest to keep the best of 3 as meta as possible, because then he could just outskill me, which he did. Yeah. And if we strayed from the meta, then I had more of a chance that I might, like, sneak something on him that he wasn't expecting or something like that. But as long as it was a hands matchup, Hamden's had an advantage, so it wasn't really in his interest to global ban any good factions. Which, he did outplay me pretty well. Tomb Kings, you just saw that matchup. I had a bad build, but also, like, I didn't see his Peasant Horseman coming, so they took out my Catapult. I couldn't get my carrion around his Longmas, so he caught me there. He caught my Nakar Horseman. Like, so he played better than me. Lizardman game was a stomp. Because, like, again, in that matchup, I was saying I should have had 2 more infantry instead of the Knights Blazing Sun. While that's true, he also got really good cycle charges off, and, like, he had his Coldwood Riders sneak through the front line to get behind my Empire Knights and rear charge them and kill them, so, you know. Played pretty damn good. But I took a game. Were you the first global ban? Yeah. Game 3 Grand Cathay is such a I'll kill you now pick. Yeah. Alright, looks like we have Empire versus Vampire Coast. Since Swarv is building an army behind the blocker, I have to presume this must be the matchup and that he's not just building an army for fun. Yeah. Keep an eye on the bracket, seeing if anybody else advances. Any other news to report. I just asked Tretch what the picks and bans were. Hazel Basil! Hazel Basil, did your mom leave to go run errands and now you're all lonely and scared? I was thinking you had to ban Grand Cathay once escaping a global ban because of your faction pool. Yeah. No. I did say that right away in the series. I was like, well, fuck, I don't have any good counters to Grand Cathay. So in his first, when he got to pick 3, I banned out Grand Cathay from him because I didn't have any counters to it. But by the time we got to game 3, it was like, well, shit. Who's your good pup? Who's your good pup? But Bird, if you weren't here for the Vampire Counts versus Zinch game, I did it! I caught Skirmish Cav, and I killed them, and I won a game against Skirmish Cav. I did it, Bird. Be proud of me. How did the power bottom do? 2-1. I won VC versus his Zinch. I lost my Empire versus Lizardman, and I lost my Tomb Kings versus his Grand Cathay. Not in that order. It was a one, he won the first game, I won the second game, he won the third. Norska's the best Grand Cathay counter. They're all right. They're not great, but they're all right, yeah. You ever gonna host a non-legendary lord tourney? Oh, like generic lords? Yeah, we've done that in the past. We could do it again. The Civil War series we did where we recently did Empire Civil War. That's kind of non-legendary lord because only legendary lord specific sub-factions can get them. What would be a good counter to Grand Cathay? Right now they are S tier in land battles. They're generally considered overbalanced, but matchups that are bad for Grand Cathay, Skaven is quite Skaven favored. Cathay Mirror is fine. Vampire Counts in Cathay is even as far as I've seen, because I've seen Void Laws and some others smack the shit out of Cathay, and I've played it as Cathay and I beat them a couple times with a secret build. So, All right, Tretch has told us the bans. Global bans were Vampire Counts and Grand Cathay. Then Tretch went Empire, Dark Elves, and Warriors of Chaos, ban Tzeentch. Wait, no, that was Swarv. Sorry. Swarv went Empire, Dark Elves, Warriors of Chaos, ban Tzeentch. And Tretch counterpicked with Vampire Coast. And I assume he banned Warriors. I'm assuming he banned Warriors of Chaos, and then from Empire, Dark Elves, Swarv chose Empire. I think. Coast are good. I haven't gotten to play the Grand Cathay versus Coast. Oh, I suppose Coast Bombers would do very well. Yeah. Dowie Hammer Rush good against Cathay? I don't know. I would assume the Hammers would get picked apart by Crane Gunners and Cannons before they got there. But I haven't tried it ever. Because Cathay is global banned so often that I don't have that much experience spectating them or playing as them or playing against them just because they're so often not in the game. Because Jade Warriors having 50 melee defense is just stupid. Like, nobody really wants to fight against that, which is why most people just ban it. Why am I getting so much texts when I'm streaming? Who dares? Hammer is probably trade down into Jade Warriors. I mean, probably. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Alright, I got caught up with the texts. Let's go! For Swarv, I mean, the builds are going to be set up, so hold on. I'll just chill out for a second. Coast is a little easier. For the Coast, we do have the Zombie Pirate Gunnery Mob frontline we have been seeing a lot recently. It's all pistol variant. It's still in debate whether or not this is the best way to play it, but I also didn't know that these guys got Vanguard. So if you're rushing, I can see that, because then you have Vanguard, and your secondary line can deploy right on the front. Rather than deploying your front line here and your back line here, now you can just deploy your front line here and your back line here, which when you're undead and you're slow and you're rushing, space counts. Anyway, we have Noctilus on foot with his summon and healing. No Pit of Shades, no Wind of Death for him today. Nothing like that. There's one animated Hulk, two animated Hulks, some Sirens. Good to see the Sirens. I haven't seen enough of them recently. I thought Sirens were very strong after their buffs. 100% armor piercing and magic damage and that sort of thing. Also, do they not have Frostbite? Weird. Anyway. We also have some dogs around. They keep getting moved, so it's hard to tell how many there are. It looks like there are 2 dogs total. We do have 2 Bomber Bats, another Siren in the woods, and Animated Hulk in the woods. For the Empire of Swarv, we have Pistoliers, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Empire Knights, the Tattered Souls, Flagellants with Boris Todbringer in the forest, Spearmen, Swordsman frontline, including the Sigmar's Sons. Then we do have some Halberdiers in the back, basic Archers, Flagellants, Empire Knights, a Bright Wizard with Fireball and Burning Head, and we have the Death Jacks. The Arwar Archers with Stalk, Snipe, and Vanguard. Skaven farts are good versus Jades. Yeah. I got 100 Monopoly dollars? No, I got 100 real dollars. It was nice. Black Knight was nice. Okay. So it looks like we're good to go. The Empire build leaves me wondering where all their money went. It feels like one of those builds that's missing a bunch of gold. But I do like it. I like the tech of the Death Jacks and stuff. Hi, Hazel. You're being just a whole lot. Just a whole lot. Pistoliers are going to immediately see some dogs. Do they have skirmish mode on, and or is Swarv aware? It looks like Swarv is very aware, and he orders them away just as Tretch is going to go sprinting after him. But I think that is too late. As soon as these Empire Knights and Knights of the Blazing Sun appear, these dogs need to get the fuck out of there. And they just appeared now. It looks like the dogs are not going to get an immediate order to turn around, and they will just get slaughtered in the forest by all that heavy cav. Let's see how well the bombers do. Meanwhile, on the other side, Sirens and Animated Hulks are probably going to trade up into Empire Knights unless there's a Burning Head that comes through from the Bright Wizard. But he doesn't have Flaming Sword of Ruin or anything like that. And a huge catch. I guess the decks are only 500 gold, but that is an entire ROR getting eaten alive by dogs at the very start of the game. So that is rough for Swarv over there. Meanwhile, the undead lines push up. All the depth guard is going to just chew through the poor Imperials. And it looks like the bomber bats are fine, just throwing bombs in the woods. They're hitting a lot of trees for their efforts, so I would prefer they come outside. No real point to take this fight in the trees, just everybody leave. Yeah, it looks like Tretch is on top of that. Big Burning Head down the line from Swarv does take out a Zombie Pirate Gunnery mob. Now, it is 300 gold, so take what you can take, but it's a good play nonetheless. You have to get rid of that front line somehow. Dogs have finished off the Death Jacks, but they got rear charged by Empire Knights. They are going to take a butt ton of damage. Depth Guard have surrounded the Bright Wizard, and can he get out of here? He is on a horse, so if he doesn't get surrounded, he should be able to move. But if he gets surrounded, horses tend to have mass issues, especially with heavy infantry like this. So you can see he's just having a hard time getting out at all, and Swarv is going to lose his caster straight up as the Depth Guard just chew him to pieces. Boris Toddbringer is charging along the front line. Anywhere the pistol mobs have been, the pistol mobs have died. That is a summon, so that one doesn't count, and this one is about to die. But the Depth Guard are unimpeded. Bomber Bats are doing just fine. Noctilus is just fine. And that is largely enough for the Vampire Coast. And with a dead Bright Wizard, though, he's now routing, so we might get out of here. Nope, he shatters. Rip in peace. Is that a summon, or is that a real boy? That's a real boy. Now getting hit by flagellants, but still a real boy. Swarv is not out of this game just yet. He has tons of Pistoliers, lots of cavalry running around. It's just really tough to lose your caster that early. Boris is going for a last-ditch attempt to dive onto Noctilus as a Wraith Storm hits him in the back, but Noctilus's charge defense does neuter the attempt from Boris. And now the two are fighting. Noctilus is the better melee combatant. Boris is much better when you're low on leadership or something, but Noctilus is very healthy and much fine. Depth Guard chasing basic archers off into the distance is fine for Swarv for now. Taking an elite unit like that and running it off far away from the battle while you try to get a better hold on what's going on is a good trade overall. If Boris can somehow snipe out Noctilus, then this game is way back in play for Swarv and it'll be great. Other than that, it's looking tough. Bomber Bats are relatively healthy. They can nuke down all these halberds and flagellants. Knights of Blazing Sun Empire Knights are doing okay. Pistolers are running out of ammo. And if they actually entirely run out of ammo, then the Bomber Bats are free and clear because nothing can really catch them. I guess maybe Boris. Maybe Boris. Nocti's trying to throw out a summon right now. Looks like he chucks a pistol mob behind him, taking some overcast damage. But this fight has gone nowhere, as 47 melee attack versus 60 melee defense is really not getting a whole lot done for Boris. I'm honestly just surprised how Noctilus hasn't been fighting back. Is he literally not fighting back? He is literally not fighting back. Okay, that was funny. So, Noctilus decided to go AFK for a very long time and just literally never swung at Boris. But now Boris is back after him. Honestly has done a good amount of damage, and Noctilus needs to be at least mildly concerned. Mildly. Noctilus threw down an Overcast Invocation Hex somewhere, because he just had the Overcast damage, and that might have actually fucked him. That could be a big misplay from Tretch. Because if he damages himself too much, like Boris, he's crumbling. I don't think you can cast Invocation Hex when you're crumbling. That was a change a long time ago. Yeah, you cannot use if you're crumbling. So as long as Boris stays on him, Noctilus can't heal himself, and Boris does have a bunch of buffs to lower your leadership, and then when your leadership is low, he lowers it more and lowers your melee attack and melee defense. So Noctilus could be in big trouble, and that could have been a bit of an overconfident play from him, not healing him up sooner, overcasting stuff to damage himself while in melee combat with Boris. And for some reason, Noctilus didn't have attack orders onto Boris after all the time. He went positive in leadership for just a second, but Tretch really has to be on top of Noctilus, constantly spamming Invocation Heck on him for moments like this, when he is finally positive on leadership. And another overcast of the pistol mob! No! Why? Why would you do that? No! Tretch just lost Noctilus! No! Was a pistol mob really worth it there? Oh no! Vampire Coast are down a lord, mean no healing, no leadership for them, and they are going to start crumbling away. Boris is trying to put this game on his back. Now, the Coast do still have this on the balance of power, but Swarv has caught way, way up in damage value. Across the board, there are a bunch of summons that are going to fade for the Vampire Coast over time. There are still some Bomber Bats that are slowly crumbling. These archers should probably shoot up at them. There are Sirens, there are Depth Guard. Like, I think the Coast is going to be okay, but that was risky. Ooh. think they'll be able to grind it out. Boris has lost many a game off of just sitting in infantry forever trying to kill all of them, but he can't quite do it. Army losses is going to hit for Boris any second here. And... no. He's holding on. I thought army losses would hit by now. Bomber taking some shots and pistolers, but the pistolers are going to rout. There it is. Army losses does hit, and that'll be game 1 going to Tretch. But it was a messy one. A messy one. Check DMs. What was up? Okay. Sorry, there was one of my admins is dealing with a whole bunch of spam and shit. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I got distracted by a rogue Discord account that got hacked. Alright, Boris Toddbringer did well. Bright Wizard got caught real early and shut down. Swarv's Cav did a lot of good work, though. His front line, including the Flagellants, did nicely. Pistoliers did very, very well. But, yeah, the Coast bump and grind potential is too strong for that sort of thing. Noctilus, a lot of problems with him, a lot of misplays there, but the Depth Guard really carrying. Look at those meat grinders. That is excellent value from them. Animated Hulks also did quite well. Dogs did what they had to, but mostly got destroyed by cavalry. And Bomber Bats did what they had to, but were effectively screened by Swarv's Pistoliers. A bit slow on the draw. Not sure what you're talking about after the delay, Cyrus, but if you're talking about the person that was hacked doing stuff, I was in the middle of a game casting it, so I wasn't exactly just sitting on Discord watching people post things. Alright, boom boom. Great swords might be good versus Depth Guard here. Empire definitely has nothing to kill them off. I mean, they do have Outriders grenade launchers. I feel like Outriders grenade launchers could be really good. I thought Noctilus was anti-large. He is. He just wasn't swinging. He wasn't swinging, was he, Hazel Basil? He didn't have grenade launchers in this build? Oh, yeah. Oh, Tian, you meant, like, in that build, Empire had nothing to kill them off, not the Empire roster, period, has nothing to kill them off. Yeah. Sunmaker, Outriders grenade launchers, basic Outriders if you're willing to wait longer, certain winds of magic, and Swarv. The game ended up being that close, and Swarv was down a mage the entire game because his Bright Wizard got off one Burning Head, and then he got caught in Depth Guard and died. So the game ended up being that close, and one side didn't have any winds of magic. Now, Burning Head wouldn't have been excellent against Depth Guard, but could have killed off some of the Sirens, you know. I think the early game... yeah. Both players fucked up with their caster, but... Tretch overall. Had good positioning. Good bump and grind. Good target priority. Pit of Shades or Searing Doom? Yeah. No cannons there. Cannons aren't very good against infantry. Cannons aren't very good against a lot of things right now. Yeah, who's a good lady? And Hazel just wants to play Tug because she is a Tug lady. All right, Tretch has informed us. So Tretch has picked Tomb Kings, High Elves, and Dark Elves. Banned Bretonia. Really? Wow. A Bretonia ban. All right, so the global bans are Vampire Counts and Grand Cathay. Meaning Vampire Counts, Grand Cathay, and Brett are the things. Swarv picks Dark Elves, bans High Elves. We either have a Dark Elf mirror match or Dark Elves Tomb Kings. And Tretch immediately hovers Tomb Kings. Let's see if Swarv can pull it back. Where are there more players for this tournament than the one I fought in? Yeah, there was 15 today. Could it have dealt with Leviathans? Maybe. He had halberdiers. Archers, but no. Probably not dealing with Leviathans, but Leviathans are such a weird... Leviathans are such a weird pick here that I don't think Swarv's build really cared about them too much. Flatulent State Troopers, Pistolers, Empire Knights, Firecaster, none of that. Could have taken out Depth Guard, yeah. I think the idea of Swarv's build is fine. Maybe just throw in some Outriders with grenade launchers. But his front line performed better than I would have thought. The Flagellants are really quite good. Hi, Hazel. Okay, this is getting stringy, so we're going to throw it away so you don't choke on the little strings in your little body. BRB. Gotta deal with puppy being puppy.
Puppy being puppy. Puppy being puppy. Puppy being puppy. Why are you such a puppy? Why are you such a puppy? Why can't you be more like your brother? He's a kitty cat. Why can't you be more like a kitty cat? Why can't you be like a kitty cat? We love the kitty cat in this house. He's a very good boy.
Alright, baby. Oh, hey, I'm just in time for getting the game. Alright. Fizztech brought it all the time versus Empire. I meant like now. Now it'd be weird. We are back with Dark Elves versus Tomb Kings and Warhammer 2. This used to be an even matchup. Nowadays, who knows? Who knows? Dark Elves got buffed, Tomb Kings got buffs. Piercing bolts of burning could. Yeah, that wasn't there. It was fireball and burning head. I mean, there's a lot to be said about Empire Knight cycle charging in the late game. We saw, who was it playing in the Chieftain playoffs yesterday? Was it Cool Umbrella? I think it was Cool Umbrella. Cool Umbrella took out Depth Guard in the Tomb Kings Coast matchup with Sepulchral Stalkers. etc. Just cycle charging over and over again. Which, if you're uninhibited to cycle charge, you can almost kill infinite of any type of infantry. Which is why it's important to have at least some presence in the mobile game. So, as these armies load up real quick, Race did prevail over Chosen One, Phoenix King prevailed over Central Scrutinizer, and the Green One prevailed over Zombie Quest. So it is an ODM Civil War on the bottom side. Phoenix King versus Blood Penguin, Race versus Voidlulls, and Tretch versus Swarv. Up here. Is for content. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll find our next matchup when it presents itself. So who's on what right now? We have Swarv on the Dark Elves. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my god, Hazel. For the Dark Elves, we have some Cold One Knights. We have one Reaper Bolt Thrower, some Dread Spears, more Cold One Knights, Malekith. So it's triple Cold One Knight, Malekith, Shades with dual weapons, 4 Black Ark Corsairs, the regular variant, not the hand bows. And I think I said Malekith already, but that's the whole build. Malekith has Chillwind, Soul Stealer, and Gaze of Malice. On the other side, for Tretch's Tomb Kings, we do have Necropolis Knights, the sneaky snake knights that Coop swears by. We have Ark in the Black with only Spirit Leech and then his normal items, but no other spells. Double Nahakar Horsemen on this side, none on the other. Do have the Eyes of the Desert Sporkle Stalkers. We have the Chosen of the Gods who shopped Great Bows. We have the Kepler Guard, Tomb Guard, RORs, so RORs everywhere. Then we have Chariots and another Nahakar Horseman. So it's like a flank overload setup. It's not on both sides. Hazel, that is enough. What is wrong? What is wrong? The world has not wronged you, miss. You have 2 parents who love you very much and play with you a lot. And sometimes I just have to stream, and you're gonna have to be okay with that for a little bit. Go over there. Frontline Skeleton Warriors. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry about this dog. She is just being a little bit of a princess today. Just a little bit of a princess. A whiny princess pants. Who just owns the whole world. Who the whole world is just about her, isn't it? Isn't it all about you? The world's all about you. You are silly. Alright. So we have Necronites. These are not the Halberd variant. They do have armor piercing, but they don't have anti-large. And I am concerned. They also don't have a Necrotech to heal them. Do they get healing from the Realm of Souls passive? Because I know they don't get healing from... Well, we don't have the Nehekara passive anyway. Because we have Arkin, so we get Death. But I don't think they get Realm of Souls healing. So there's no healing for those knights. Shades firing into Skeleton Warriors. I mean, they are going to do good damage, but is it worth their ammunition? Maybe, maybe not. Gaze of Malice plus more shots, taking out entire Skeleton Warrior, and a good start from Swarv. Meanwhile, the Reaper Bolt Throwers are just chucking bolt after bolt into Skeleton Chariots. Already took out a model over there. And Swarv is destroying the flank that doesn't have any mobility elements to it. Now let's see how well these Chariots can do. In Game 2, they were actually pretty good. In Game 3, I have been underwhelmed by the Chariots, and a really nice summon from Ark in the Black entirely stops those Cold One Knights dead, and they just don't get anything done. But Tretch has compromised the Reaper Bolt Thrower, pushed them off their crew already, and a Spirit Leech onto the Cold One Knights, so the Tomb Kings are slamming into the front line with gusto. Now the Dark Elves do have a good surround here, and they have their dual-bladed Corsairs. Yeah, that is Black Ark Corsairs. They're already routing, and, ooh, ouch. Necro Knights hitting the Cold One Knights in the rear, along with Nakar Warriors, Horsemen hitting them in the front. That is going to be a big loss for the Dark Elves. Chariots are still trying to go ham, running a little bit low on steam over here. Shades moving up, just trying to help out a little bit. And a big Soul Stealer from Malekith is going to hit 4 units, though one of them's a summon, so yeah. Good Chillwind. Unfortunately, that's a summon. Chariots did work on the front line. They already routed off some Spearmen, routed off some Black Ark Corsairs, got rid of their Bolt Thrower, so that is pretty good. Now Swarv needs to try and get back in this game by using his Cold One Knights on the rear. Looks like they're going to get a side charge on the Sparkle Stalkers who are shooting at Malekith. Thankfully for him, he is juking a lot of the shots, but he's still taking a good amount of damage, especially from the Chosen of Gods in the back. And on the right side, where there wasn't a whole bunch of Chariot and Cav support, the Dark Elves are winning the infantry fight, and they are moving up. Big catch here on the Sparkle Stalkers, but the Cold One Knights are taking a ton of damage from the Chosen of the Gods who are just sitting in the trees. It looks like they're flipping back and forth between who they're shooting right now. But yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to these guys, and there's a Shopti summon in the middle of them, so those Cold One Knights are going to be dead. They will most likely finish off the Eyes of the Desert, and another chill win from Malekith is going to make the Skeleton Spearman pay. Spirit Leech draining him down a little bit. Swarv is behind on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. Chariots are still running over Shades, running over a bunch of things, but they are getting low on HP. Kepperguard are going to absolutely murder these two Dread Spears in the back line. There is a full health Necropolis Knight just wandering around. Arkin the Black maybe getting sniped out by Malekith. He is doing a bit of damage to him, but Arkin does have his Liber Mortis up, so 40% physical resist for him is going to make him quite tanky. And a quick Soul Stealer. Does not get to hit the Necropolis Knights, and now Malekith gets a huge charge attack, but he is going to be surrounded by his Necropolis Knights. He'll probably have to leave. He's getting great damage on Arkin the Black, though. Can't deny that. Dark Elves are sweeping in, slowly but surely, trying to get over here, trying to get to the Eyes of the Desert, trying to get to the Chosen of the Gods. They're not having much luck at it. Chosen of the Gods are running a little low on ammunition. And, ooh, Malekith is not pathing out of the Necropolis Knights. He's pathing in. He's still trying to get to Arkin. And he takes a nasty Spirit Leech while he's also getting shot. He is going to try and get up and out of here. Maybe get a little bit of friendly fire onto the Necropolis Knights on his way out from those Ushapti. For Swarv, he has a little conclave he has formed here. A lot of his Dark Elf infantry has grouped up. Cold Knights even charging in to take out the last of the Chariots. Looks like the last of the Chariots. The Tomb Kings no longer have Chariots, and Malekith is really struggling to get away from these Necro Knights. He does have more speed than them, even when poisoned, but charge animations are a real biscuit. Sparkle Stalkers do end up in combat with Dread Spears. If they take, like, any more damage at all, they will end up crumbling away. And can the Dark Elf infantry really grind through this game? They might be able to. If Malekith can stay alive, somehow, if he can take off ever with these Necropolis Knights just all over him, if he can take off, he could get Soul Stealers to heal back up. And then there is a metric shitload of Dark Elves for the Tomb Kings to deal with. Chosen Gods are almost out of ammo. Arkin's quite injured. Arkin's coming over here just to Spirit Leech Malekith, though. That's going to be bad. If he has the Winds of Magic, he 100% needs the Soul Stealer right now, but it looks like he's just going to die. And yeah, he can't get away from these Necro Knights, even with superior speed. That just sucks. Damn. Without Malekith, they are for sure screwed. Dark Elves bumping and grinding their way forward, but the balance of power is too bad for them. Also, they have Arkin for summons and Winds of Magic. Kepperguard are going to regen up on melee combat, and there's a full health Necropolis Knight to still grind through things. Hummus, you just had to play like this to beat Grand Cathay. I mean, maybe. I still don't believe in chariots, the skeleton chariots, but maybe I'm just wrong. Skeleton Warrior summoned from Arkin the Black, trying to dissuade the pursuit of the Black Ark Corsairs. But we'll see. Swarv is starting to cart away with his Shades, as Malekith has officially died. Yeah, I don't see a giant dragon flying away, so he officially died. Yay, Necro Knights. They did do well. It was some silliness and some bullshit that Malekith couldn't get out of them, even though he was faster. Because at some point he had 76 speed, and then he took wounds and he got down to 68. But both those times he was faster. They just had infinite charge bonus versus him, so they just kept up with him the whole time. Rear charge from the Necro Knights. They are going to get a ton of damage onto these Black Ark Corsairs. And this is kind of the game-defining moment. Army losses. Never mind. I mean, I guess army losses technically does define a game, but... I was going to say, if the Black Ark Corsairs could fight back against Necro Knights and take damage off of them, then maybe they had a chance, but... Yeah, I think Swarv had it if Malekith didn't get caught in those Necro Knights like that. His infantry did really, really well with that initial thing. Cold One's doing their best. Really low value. The Shades did great. Malekith did pretty well. Arkin did Arkin things. He was good. Necro Knights did awesome. The Horsemen, Nekar Horsemen really didn't find much purchase either. Bow Shopti did great. Chariots did awesome. Kierkegaard and Seppi Stocks did not have such a good time, but yeah, go Chariots go. His ground speed is way lower than his air speed. I just read the speed on the unit card. You're a liar. Liar, liar, pants for hire. Taylor Swift plays dwarves. Okay. Okay. Taylor Swift plays dwarves. That's also fine. Meh. Meh. So you need to find a game, huh? Hi, Hazel. Hi again. The whole world is about you. The whole world. It's just about you. It's Hazel's world now. Alright, let me find a game. You can look at this pretty bracket. I'm also watching the lobbies popping up just to see if I see anything. Why is there one that says Taylor Swift plays dwarves? Didn't much love Marathi, Manticore, Scourge Ornamentor either. It's just one of the basic, no flare. Of course, there's internal dark symmetry good here, and nothing that culminates is questionable. I mean, clearly the Dark Elf infantry did quite well. I mean, like, Swarv would have won that game if Malekith hadn't died to those knights. Faux show. There's a dot dot dot. Dot dot dot's usually strat game. It was on Stragoth Strand. So if Voidlaw's advances right now, not strat game, raced. If Voidlaw advances right now, then we could just watch Tretch versus Void. Just gonna update this because it's bothering me. I see the Phoenix Kings lobby too. Alright. Since I saw them on Shagar Strand, I was wondering if it was game 3. So then we'll get that up, update this. We have Void Lulls versus Raced of GGX. And we are on game 2, it looks like. So I asked them the score. All right, we in. I think it's 1-0 void, because Race just asked me, what do you think? But we'll see. And the winner of this will follow into a game with Tretch, so we won't have an awkward wait period like that again. Okay, sure, Bleak Sword's got some buffs, and Corsairs are okay. I guess I didn't expect the Necromites much. Cold Ones are one of the worst cavalries, in my opinion. I think Cold One Spear Riders for Lizardmen are worse, and Cold One Riders for Lizardmen are worse. But yeah, Cold One Knights are necessary, but not great. Yeah, and I thought this might be game 3 because their lobby loaded up on... As soon as it appeared on my screen, it was on Shagar Strand, which was map 2. So then when Ray said there was a game to spectate and they were just done with map 2, I assumed it was game 3. But actually, they were just entering game 2. I have to go clean out Anticity's Discord. Hold on. I'm just going through Anticity's Discord and deleting all of these things. So if you run into someone named Mudkip, like the Pokemon, they have been hacked and they're trying to promote a thing. Scam, so don't touch it. Okay, sorry, dealing with admin stuff. Since I'm still an admin on Anticity's Discord, and Anticity's doing a stream right now, so I'll just do what I can over here. All right, sorry about that. Are we sure they've been hacked and aren't just honestly promoting their services? Yeah, I'm sure they just spam pinged every single server they were in about a free Discord Nitro link because it's legit. Solid half the Dark Elf roster has been shit since their release. Yeah. Yeah. I think these guys are still doing pick and bans, by the way. Alright, Void flipped over to Tomb Kings. And raced his Vampire Coast. It's Coast Tomb Kings. How many bombers do you think there's gonna be? So if I start spamming your Discord about free shit, can I just say I was hacked? If you want to get banned, Deadly Bunnies, Because, I mean, then we would assume your account was compromised. Then we couldn't trust you anymore. And then we would stop sending you your free money. And then you would lose your salary and your benefits. Isn't that right, little toy duck that Hazel's obsessed with? Ducky. Hot take, 90% of the elf roster is pretty hot garbage, either stat or cost-wise or both. Because I'm a mod, no one can stop me.
No one can stop me.
So do we have Coast Tomb Kings? Race and Void are filling out their build, doing the big thinky thoughts. Meanwhile, how am I doing? So for my predictions to be correct, I would need Void, Blood Penguin, and Hanadins to win. And then I'm kind of set. If Void, Blood Penguin, and Hanadins all get to semifinals, there's 3 out of 4 that I'm right about who wins the tournament. And then Tretch would have to be an absolute hero to stop me from being correct. God, I love being correct. Medusas are garbage. Since Shadow and the Blade, Manticore's got hard nerfed in Warhammer 3 due to ultra size. Hydras and Dragons are garbo. Yes, a duck. Everybody get down. Yeah, whenever the Slanesh bots come in and start promoting single women in my area, I always click on the links. Butcher Bird, you know this. Dr. Bird. Void is ready, and he has the best Tomb King's color scheme. Let's go. Sorry, I forgot you guys were on the left screen with me. That's my bad. Void's ready. He's got the Tomb King's best color scheme in the whole game. I love the Sentinels. Raced, behind this blocker, has a mostly fleshed out build. Let's just see how he feels like finishing out. He's ready. He's ready. Will the hero of the people Raced rise up and defeat the evil overlord, the tyrannical tyrant, the meanie pants Void Lulls, or are we all doomed to succumb to his rule? I mean, we're probably all doomed, but let's see. I love being doomed. Marathia's gone from the auto pick to the Gangbang Lord. Oof. Scourge Runner, Silver and Guard. Not even sure I can name anything else that's on a level worth considering besides Lords. Phoenixes, probably. Illyrian Reavers are really good for what they are. Bleak Swords have been performing quite well, yeah. Alright. You know the drill. As builds are going to set up, I'm going to fuck around until they're more set in stone, and then I can cast them, because otherwise they're going to move shit from under me. So, how about that sky? I like the thought behind CA giving different maps different times of day, but it makes Alpine Ridge unplayable. Because Alpine Ridge snow variant with the daytime, it has so much glare you can't play on it, but then like the summer variant without snow or the darker variants, it's a fine map. So it sucks that like that potentially good idea has ruined certain maps for us. Yeah. Alright, who's who? Raced is the coast. Got it. Void is the Tomb Kings. Okay, cool. Okay, we can kind of start to talk about the coast now. What's in the trees? More pistols. More mobs. Okay, so it's just chaff. So for the coast, we have a bunch of pistols, halberds, and even some cross swords chaff. So it's chaff. It's chaff spam. We do have one deck dropper bomber. A scurvy dog off in the trees. So one scurvy dog, one bomber. We have double carronades, because Raced hates himself, I guess. Dude, I have lost all faith and hope in carronades. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to this unit, but they can't hit anything to save their lives. Aside from that, we have one ground bomber. We have a whole bunch of pistol mobs mixed throughout the formation. We do have 2 depth guard, one of which is the Bloody Reaver deck guard, and the other is a regular depth guard with the axes. We do have 1 animated Hulk, 2 animated Hulk, and do I see 3? Nope, just 2 animated Hulks. Count Noctilus on foot with Pit of Shades and Invocation of Heck. No summons from Raced. This is a wild build. It's just spam as much chaff at them as you can. And no summons. Fuck summons. Bleak Sword's okay, not great. They're still elves. Yeah. Horseman, more fucking horseman. Alright. Deadly dudes here. Cannons in general kind of suck. Yeah, it makes me sad. I love artillery. On the side of Voidlaus, we do have Arc in the Black with Aspect of the Dread Knight, Spirit Leech, and Fate of Buna. So actually pretty wide spell kit for him. 3 Carrion that are all going to try and chase down those 1 bats. We have double Ushapti Great Bows, one of which is the Chosen of the Gods. Double Skeleton Horse Archer. We do have 2 Screaming Skull Catapults. A bunch of Skeleton Horsemen. And Nehekara Horsemen. Mixed throughout. So a lot of mobile elements here. And then a front line of some Scout Spearmen, some Kepler Guard. But it's really low on the front line. It looks like Void just doesn't want to get bombed to death. Elf infantry should wreck other infantry outside of Warriors of Chaos. Unit model wise, yeah. Like 1-to-1, sure. Not when they're outnumbered. Ushaptis are in range of cannons? What are they shooting at? Yeah, they're shooting at cannons. Ushaptis are teeing off on the cannons. They've already destroyed 1 model, taking about half HP off the unit. Meanwhile, cannons are trying to counterfire at the Ushapti, and this is exactly what we're talking about. I don't know why, but cannons just suck now. They haven't hit anything. They're terrible. The Ushapti walked up while getting shot and entirely destroyed a cannon in the time it took them to hit them a couple times and haven't even killed, like, a model. Yeah, they haven't killed a single model. Cans blow. I have no idea what happened to them. Because the way I used to play this matchup with Empire was either 3 or 4 cannons. That's just not the way anymore. So cannons are just about doomed. Noctilus and his Undead Legion are pushing up, realizing that they are going to get outshot. They just have to walk at the Tomb Kings, force him to do something. Arc in the Black is going to chuck out a little Skelly Summon on top of the bombers, try and do some damage to them, also stop them from moving. And we are down to 1 cannon model. No cannons. Dead cannons. This does leave Voidlaws pretty free and clear to kite to his heart's desires. Does have a bunch of Skelly Horsemen. Does have 2 Ushapti Great Bows that he can run around with. There's not a whole lot the Coast can do to really stop that from happening. What they can do is walk up to the Screaming Skull Catapults and kill both of them, tank all the shots from everything else, and try to weather out the storm, but, yeah. See. We are hitting a bit of a lag spike. Void is up about 2,500 damage valued at almost 1,000 from Raced. Those Carronades were Garbo tier? Yeah, they didn't hit any Ushapti ever. It was a sad time. Noctilus is currently getting Spirit Leeched. He is trying to heal himself up through it, and man, these Depth Guard are getting less Samurai'd with all this stuff. Chosen of the Gods, they don't do as well at sniping out single entities, but man, they do work against infantry. As the spread shot just ruins everyone's day. And focus fire from the catapults too. Sucks to be those Depth Guard in particular. Pistol mobs are trying to counterfire against Nehekara Horsemen and Carrion as they dive in, all that sort of stuff. It's only going so well for them. This is also one of the reasons the pistols have come up in the meta, is as you're walking forward, they do have firewall moving, so they can just shoot at skirmish cav that tries to run away from them. That is half the purpose of taking this sort of front line. Bombers succeed in getting away from the summon until Carrion are about to dive on them, and then they'll have a bad time all over again. Meanwhile, Noctilus did manage to get his forces to catch some Skeleton Horsemen and Skeleton Spears. But I think Void's okay with that, as he has moved his Ushapti away just to make sure he has plenty of time to fire. He's almost finished taking out the Depth Guard. Now remember, there is a second Depth Guard, though it is the Bloody Reaver, so it's the Halberd variant, who are now running back to save the Bombers. Void dismounts his catapult and is going to run away with it. Just wants to buy as much time as possible for him to be able to sit and kite. Arkin is on a horse. I have no idea how he's getting caught by Noctilus. But alright. He is going to continue to run away. Kepler Guard trying to get away from the bomber bats, which is like, no, you come here. We will bomb you as we dive to the carrion. This is looking tough. This is looking real tough for the coast. Slow motion skull. It missed. Arkin is still kiting out Count Noctilus, just trying to Spirit Leech him to death. Bomber bats are officially gone. And the coast waddles on. It's looking like maybe GG. Damage value is getting close to the 3-to-1 mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Old reference. Noctinox is taking more Spirit Leeches. His healing cap's not in sight yet, but it's there. It's out there somewhere in the void. Ha! Void! That was accidental. Dun, 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 dun. Pistol mobs are getting taken out. Chosen the Gods and the other Ushapti are running low on ammunition, but they've done what they came here to do. The Bloody Depth Guard are having a terrible time. The actual Depth Guard are just about dead. The cannons are already dead, so they already killed that off. The Bomber Bats are gone. It'll soon just leave a whole bunch of Coast Chaff. I feel like this matchup is pretty Tomb King's favored. Maybe. It's entirely possible. I haven't seen it a lot because both these factions are so high tier that they frequently get banned or used in other matchups. But also there's a patch coming soon, so it's not really super worth it for me to go learn them all when it's gonna change soon enough. You think Coast should have gone full rush? Yeah, maybe. Like, if Race doesn't have the same opinions of Carronades that I do, that they for some reason suck in Warhammer 3, then that build made a lot more sense. But when, like, I hate Carronades, I'm just like, yeah, they're just gonna miss a bunch and do nothing and then they'll die. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. Bloody Reaver Depth Guard are almost gone. They do have Enrage, giving them 40% damage resist right now. But the bombers, the basic bombers, are also getting chewed apart by Carrion, and Army Losses is getting danger close for the Vampire Coast, as Noctilus' healing cap is within sight. Once the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard fade away, I think the game will decide it's Army Losses. I think. They did nerf Crumbling last patch, it was just by a really insignificant amount. Oh, the Ushapti summon is definitely going to tip us over the edge into Army Losses territory. For sure. As soon as they appear, this game ends. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. There they are. And there's the Army Losses. And Human Boy is the smartest person on the whole planet. God, I'm so smart and wonderful. That's why I'm still in the tournament and I didn't get knocked out. Done. And Race gave it an admirable try. Void Laws is a different kind of player. Also, cannons suck ass. Dweller says, nom nom. Okay, so we'll have Void v Tretch in the semifinals. The other side, Blood Penguin, Phoenix King, Hanadins, and the Green One are all still scrapping it out to see who will be the deadliest warrior. I mean, Ushapti getting tons of value. Arkin also got tons. Screaming Skulls did fine. Carrion just distracted stuff. The other side, Noctilus did well. The rest of his forces struggled to even find a home. To find someone to love. Meow. Meow, meow. So Void advances. Here's what's the brackets looking like. Okie dokie. Hanadins has advanced over the Green One. Now it's all up to Blood Penguin. If he beats the Phoenix King, my predictions are unstoppable. Ugh, good stretch. We'll see. If Tretch and Void don't have a game set up by the time this bottom one gets ready, we could do that in the interest of, like, least laggy gameplay. If Void is going to have lag issues, might as well only have the finals be that. If he wins. If he loses to Tretch off stream, that'll be tragic for the viewer's experience. Chad's arguing a bunch about spells being dodgeable and Cathay versus Dwarf Warriors. I don't have a lot to say on that, but I'm just informing anybody in the future. Blue Fire is a bigger mistake than Jade Warriors. Yeah, Jade Warriors can be dealt with. Can. I suppose I should do the thing. We are at 50 viewers. If for some reason the 50 of you aren't a part of the 3,600 we have subscribed, you should do that. Because our growth as a channel is slowed to a crawl! Slow to a crawl! It's the crawliest slow crawl you've ever seen. So if you like land battles, a little bit of domination mode here and there, if you like funny videos about bugs, funny videos about not bugs, replay casts, subscribe. If you don't like any of that, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. Get out of here. I also should never lose. Son of Kiernan, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Pillar of Bone, is this the last map? This is the last map between Blood Penguin and Phoenix King, so I guess this is the last in the best of 3. Wait, you make funny videos? I try. Alright. I couldn't get a response from Tretch and Void, and I saw this lobby, so I took the opportunity. They're on the 3rd map, and they're adjusting their builds right now. So I'm gonna just assume that this is 1-1 and that Blood Penguin and Phoenix King aren't wasting everybody's time for no reason. I'm gonna cut the. I'm just gonna go with XMT Phoenix King because his name is long as hell. And that fits nicely. So XMT Phoenix King versus Blood Penguin. I'll go with Blood Penguin because it's a Discord name. Blood Pengu. How are the finals going, Bomar? Pretty good. Hanniden's clapped me round 1. It was not unexpected, but I took a game. I took a game. Blood Penguin is on his Empire. It looks like they are, as far as I know, his main faction. In Warhammer 2, he played a lot of Empire and Bretonnia, and in Warhammer 3, he's played a lot of Empire and Khorne. Luckily, CA is on top of their game, and always and little aesthetic changes are no doubt soon arriving. Off the place between Triads and Blade Singers. They can't do either job as well. No. So, Empire versus High Elves. This is an interesting matchup. High Elves got buffs, but I still think Empire has teeth in it, especially on a small map like this. War Wagons are very, very, very strong against High Elves. Quite hard for the Elgi deal with it. The Aser, that's what I was looking for. Because Druchi was on my mind, but that's the Dark Elves. As far as High Elves go, the front lines are solid. So it's just about whether you want to go with a rush build, a pike and shot build, a monstrous build. They're all pretty effective. The only things that aren't super effective is full cav builds as the High Elves versus Empire, since your cav generally trades down. For Empire, you can either go with War Wagon Kite a little bit. You can kind of go with not cav rush, but cav heavy. Could do archer spam. Could do the Sunmaker. On a map this small, it'd be tough. Bowmore, yeah, true. Azure Spears also need help, especially the RR. Why is the RR 400 more? There's another regiment around. The Heart of Winter, the big elemental bear. The RR is 400 more for like 10 more melee attack, like 9 more melee defense, and 1 bound Heart of Winter cast that you can't even target elsewhere. It has to be on the bear. Alright, we're in. Last game between these two. And the winner of this will go fight Hanniden's. We do have Demigryph Knights. You know, for the sweatiest tryhard tournament at the end of Season 2, we have seen some interesting stuff today. We saw Necropolis Knights from Tretch. We're seeing Demigryph Knights from Blood Penguin. We saw the Deathjack Archers from Swarv. We saw Hanniden's pick Lizardmen into my Empire for literally game 1. It's been alright. It's been an alright day. We did get to see Zinch. We didn't get to see Zinch all of yesterday. And then Hanniden's busted him out. Though that's not outside the meta. Zinch is really good. I just don't know why nobody was playing him yesterday. Pulled out a few victories versus Slan Warriors of Chaos Tomb Kings with Wood Elves, but I think it was down to player skill. Yeah, I mean, like, when people speak about the meta and the strength of factions, it's not you literally can't win with this faction. It's if both players are equally skilled, this faction will win like 90% of the time. Grieve and I agree with your assessment of the Wood Elves. At least they nerfed the Zinch version for 50 gold. Yeah. That's on top of my mic cord, and that would be bad. Alrighty. Both builds are going to set up. This map is small enough that maybe I can just cast it straight up. Looks like we have a front line of spears and swordsmen for the Empire. We do have a mortar. We have a Jade Wizard with Dwellers Below and Earthblood. We have Marcus Wolfheart out front with all of his items and abilities. Blood Penguin is like the only person I know who does this, and he does this every time he takes Marcus Wolfheart. He'll take the Amber Bow, Focus Shot, and the Hunter Snare. He takes everything. Along with him are 3 Huntsmen, and we did see the 2 Demigryph Knights. They are not the Halberd variant. They are just regular Demigryph Knights, and 2 Empire Knights as well. That's the whole Empire build. Simple, effective. Well, hopefully for Blood Penguin's sake, effective. On the side of the Phoenix King, High Elf Aficionado, good friend of the channel, Quadruple Spearman, Lothern Seaguard spam, the Unshielded variant, and then Archer spam also in the middle. So 4 Archers, 5 Lothern Seaguard, double Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower, the Fireborn, triple Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. The only cavalry is the Fireborn, and then we have Teclis with Regrowth and Net, and his Bound Fiery Convocation. And next to him, we do have an Archmage of Metal with Plague of Rust. I am terrified for the Phoenix King. Calling it right now, this is going to be a rough game. This is going to be a rough game. That's 4 cavalry, 2 of which are Demigryph Knights, and the only thing to stop them from cycle charging the shit out of your entire force is the Fireborn? I don't know. I don't know. The knowing is what I do not have. I think this build from the Phoenix King is specifically to counter War Wagons. Triple Bolt Thrower should do okay versus them. I don't believe in Bolt Throwers, but on paper they should do fine versus the War Wagons. And then just so many archers that the War Wagons can't effectively kite you or do anything like that. But oh boy, there are no War Wagons at all. There's 4 cavalry. 2 of them are extremely elite. And I am alarmed. I'm scared. I think Where's the Casket AFK and they still win versus Wood Elves with the right build. Maybe. That was a big yawn. Alright. You should know by now that the Fireborn are perfect in every way. They are, but there's only 1 of them. There's 4 of these. While they're busy fighting Empire Knights, Demigryph Knights are going to go and kill everything. No Wind Wagons versus Demis. Oh, no Wind Wagons and Demis. This Empire player be going hard. Blood Penguin has a lot of strange builds that he just makes work. He's a wild stallion. So Wolfheart's out here, already gets a really nasty shot on the Mage of Metal as soon as the game starts, and he is immediately going to throw out the Amber Bow onto Teclis, doing a lot of damage there. And does he also focus shot or no? It doesn't look like he focus shots. No, those are mortars. Okay, those are mortars. There was something on a Teclis, but Teclis not having a good time. He's falling back. He might even have to regrowth himself soon-ish. He didn't bring the potion of Croy. Well, fortunately for Phoenix King, Blood Penguin is not a very good Empire player. It's true, he is trash. You're right. Black Knight's here, ready to watch his High Elves do good work. And so far, that mortar has proved to be the most accurate mortar in the history of mortars because it's actually hitting that Spearman and doing amazing damage versus it. We have started advancing. Now it's all going to be about what can the Empire Cav do, and they're already sprinting in, stopping some archers from firing, and they've gotten onto one of the bolt throwers. The Fireborn are now responding, but if they leave, these other Empire Knights can also stream in. Demigryph Knights are sprinting straight forward, and they are Plague of Rust upgraded. They are down to 65 armor. That is still a lot, but still, they are pulling away from all of these archers. The focus fire is intense, and they need to dodge, which they are doing admirably. Demigryph Knights are also in. Fireborn have stopped the Empire Knights on the backfield from mucking up the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers even more, and the Empire Knights are trying to get away now. Running away from the Fireborn. More Empire Knights are streaming in from Blood Penguin. Where did his Demigryphs go? There they are. Demigryphs are on the backfield. They could use an Earthblood or something, or Dwellers Below. Where is the caster? The Jade Wizard is way back there. Gotcha. But this is looking really nice for the Empire at the start. You can see a lot of Seaguard are already getting close to routing. Spearmen, archers routing, and the Fireborn are being drawn off by an Empire Knight. But if they don't chase the Empire Knights down, the Empire Knights will come back and stop those Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers once again. Now there are more Empire Knights swarming the backfield, and we did say that this could happen. Nice attempt at the fiery convocation there. It does a little bit of damage to Swordsman, but it was meant to hit the Demigryph Knights who did dodge it. But Blood Penguin has completely disrupted the backline, and the Fireborn are just not enough to keep it safe. Empire pulls slightly ahead on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. Now, the High Elves are still doing all right in other areas, but a huge Dweller below is going to hit 3 units. A very healthy Lothern Seaguard, an Archer, and an Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. It's all about to get charged in the face by a Demigryph Knight, and that will instantly rout them off, and that's a pretty big play from Blood Penguin, as these guys were just getting shot to hell while they ran forward. It was pretty critical that they won the fight as soon as they got there so they can walk away and maybe get some healing up. Marcus Wolfhard is safe and uncontested, and he has done a ton of damage to the Life Wizard. Quite a bit to Teclis at the start of the game, but then Teclis ran away, and I'm very concerned for the Phoenix King's forces being able to stick in this game. Now, that being said, Huntsmen are not feeling so hot these days. There is one in the middle that's still doing all right. Other than that, Empire Infantry is mixed, but mostly dead. And we are relying on the Demigryph Knights to be able to carry this entire game, which so far they have been. But there's a full health Fireborn wrapping around the back now. They're about to take out these swordsmen. And what? Oh, Hunter's Snare from Marcus. I was wondering, I was like, wait, did Teclis just burn a net on one swordsman to make sure it didn't move? But no, it's a Hunter's Snare. Teclis has been way AFK in the forest. He's been avoiding Marcus Wolfhard with everything he has, but also means he's not contributing to the fight as much. Also, the Metalcaster did just get routed off, I think, from Marcus shooting her. Now, that stalled the Fireborn for a bit, allowed the Huntsmen to get some free shots onto them, didn't stop them forever, and Demigryph Knights are now plowing into the fight. Demigryph Knights, however, do have armor piercing. While they have lower melee stats than the Fireborn overall, they have armor piercing and high armor, so they should actually trade up into that other cavalry piece. With Marcus Wolfhard and Huntsmen also lending their aid, things are looking pretty good for them. Spearmen are trying to stop Lothern Seaguard from firing, though they will lose the fight over time, and Demigryph Knights are just sprinting around the backfield trying to keep things routing. Swordsmen are trying to help out there as well. Another Amber Bow Shot onto Teclis, doing a ton of damage onto him, and Focus Shot is coming in. Now, this is the one that actually misses quite frequently. Will it hit? Because if it'll hit, it'll do great damage. It does hit, and it just takes Teclis way down. Now, he's not going to rout, and he has regrowth to keep himself safe if he needs it, but I really like what Blood Penguin has done here. He realized he can't protect his backline, so he made the middle his backline, and now he's just kind of got this firing platform of Marcus Wolfhard and these healthy Huntsmen, and he's just keeping them safe with tattered-ass swordsmen and some Demigryph Knights. Upgraded regrowth onto the Fireborn. We are all in on the Fireborn being able to beat these Demigryph Knights, but it just doesn't look like it is going to be that way. The 2 Demigryph Knights are very wounded, but teaming up, they can hold the Fireborn in place long enough for 2 units of Huntsmen and Marcus Wolfhard to tear them to pieces. Plague of Rust is lowering the Demigryph Knights' armor down to something the Fireborn can actually deal with, but it is too late for them. They are just too wounded at this point. Do have some rallying elves on the backfield. I just don't think they'll be enough to do very much. If Teclis can get a bunch of health back, that'll help their balance of power, but I really don't see it helping their carry potential, as the Demigryph Knights of Blood Penguin will carry the day, it seems. And this goes to show you that if you have a unit you really like and the world doesn't think it's very good, just if you like it, if you win games with it, do it. The Fireborn do rout off one of the Demigryph Knights. Another Demigryph Knight honestly might rout as well, as the Fireborn are about to go hit some Huntsmen. And we do have a bit of a bound convocation coming in. Does good damage to a Huntsman. Pokes down the Demigryph Knights a little bit more, but doesn't actually get them to rout, as another Hunter Snare is going to keep them in place. Keep the Fireborn in place while the Demigryph Knights keep hitting them. Marcus Wolfhard is going to snipe out the Mage of Metal, and army losses will hit for the High Elves. And the Empire stands. Sigmar stands. No matter how many buffs the High Elves get, the filthy, unwashed peasants of Sigmar will stand strong. Dwellers needs a buff. It's clearly not good enough. Hey, Chosen One. All right, there's a lot of chat going on. I don't know how to catch up with it by like answering everything, so I'm just gonna say, yeah. That was a pretty good one. Teclis couldn't really find a home. Also, this build was heavily against war wagons, which were not present, so that from there, Phoenix King was playing at a bit of a disadvantage. Now he played well from there, and it ended up being rather close. The Demigryph Knights were both extremely tattered. Now that one's health bar is a little deceiving because it's the models left, not the health left. Apparently there was a rather healthy Empire Knight somewhere that I couldn't see, but you can see most of the Empire front line was feeling the pain. Huntsmen we saw at the end of the game were all hurt except for one, but Wolfheart and the Jade Wizard were still healthy. Fireborn did great. They did everything they could to carry that game on their backs. but they were alone. YouTube chat looks a bit different now, just worse. Where's my bubble picture next to my message? I don't know. I can see your little Skaven image. Hanadins and Blood Penguin. Hanadins already has a lobby up, so I guess we'll just join straight into that. Now, if you are out there in the crowd, if you are enjoying this content, let me just say, I'm great. I'm awesome, and I'm great. And I'm super great. Fuck everybody else, because what did I say? What did I say at the start of the stream? You know, when I was like, hey, I think Void Lulls, I think Hanadins are gonna win the tourney, and the dark horse is Blood Penguin, who's in the semifinals. It's those three people, because I'm a genius. And Tretch. And if Tretch wins this whole thing, I will shake his hand, I will smile, because he's a good person. I've played a lot of games with him. Tretch is a nice guy, but I'll also slap him in the face for making me a liar and a thief. But I'm feeling good. 75% chance that I'm right about who wins this tournament. We are here. Will Blood Penguin avenge me against the forces of Hanadins, or will Hanadins prove that I lost the best player in the whole tournament and beat Blood Penguin? Either way, this is going to soothe my ego somehow. What's the map? Map is Knight's Run, which the map is set. BRB, Hanadin says. That's fine. Oh, Cyrus downvoted the video. That wasn't nice. Can you do pics? Can you send me pics and bands so stream knows what's up? That would be lovely. The song's a banger. Do you want to say playing 1 hour in the last 2 months isn't sufficient to beat Void? Chosen One, I did actually talk about you at the start of the stream where I said I would put Chosen One in the top. Okay, wait, no, hold on. I will not take this slander of my good name. Hold on, Chosen One, I got you. A run for his money. Kind of stupid, right? So, you know, prepare yourself for some sweaty tryhardness. Strat game, ODM, race is GGX, unaffiliated, Scroot and Phoenix King is XMT versus unaffiliated, or LS, I can't remember if Scroot still has. Me unaffiliated versus ODM, LPF versus ODM. Oh god, okay, I'll start the tournament, but I have to fight Hanadins right away. That's gonna be a quick GG. So, my tournament favorites for today, doing the normal predictions, will be Void Lulls and Hanadins. Alright, I missed Trigger, he's good then. We are live, go. Just like everything gets started. Tournament favorites are going to be Hanadins and Void Lulls, and my dark horse, this is hard, because we are in the Gray Seers, so everyone here is really good. Oh boy, dark horse is hard, because I want to pick a whole bunch of people. Let's go Blood Pengu. You know, I think it's a close race between a lot of these people, but Blood Penguin is a superstar. He's really great. God, the Phoenix King's down here too, though. And Strat. Well, everyone... Okay, that argument's stupid because everyone's here is good. The more I look around, the more I'm like, that person's good, that person's good. We're sticking with it. Blood Penguin's my dark horse. Void and Hanadins are my official guesses to win the whole tournament. Yeah. It's somewhere, I promise. I talk about Chosen One for a second. Caradoc? I'm ready to lose my series. I am too, man. Fight Hanadins right away. Let's go Penguin. Hi, Caradoc. Hi. Again, it is a big tournament. I will not be memeing around. I will be doing serious tryhard stuff. So anything you see, even if you disagree with it, was what I thought was the best decision at the time. And if I fucked up, then I fucked up. You know, I talked about Chosen One, right?
We're gonna do our best.
I swear I did. What the fuck? All right. I'm going Voice most likely to win. My dark horse will be Chosen One. Chosen One's a solid bet. I just don't know how much he's been playing. That'd be my thing. Is if I knew whether or not he was in form, Chosen One in form, he would be in my top 2 for sure. But I just don't know. If you rolled out of bed, rolled out of retirement just to play in a tournament, there it is. At the off chance of getting $200 arenas. There it is. I told you. You know. There. So I did chosen one. I included that. All right. I said it, and I quote: "He would be in my top 2, but I don't know what form he's in. Because in form chosen one could definitely beat anybody in this tournament, but I don't know how he's been playing. So, just saying. I got you, buddy. All right. Global bans from Blood Penguin are Vampire Coast, and Hanniden's is going to global ban Empire. Again, I think he is sticking with that strategy of, I know the meta matchups, I know the OP factions, so I want to fight my opponent on the OP factions, and he bans out their main, which can be a decent strategy. So he banned out my Skaven, he's banning out Blood Penguin's Empire. Speed Ratchet Zoom. I have 80 hours total in Warhammer 3. Yep. We lost a lot of the veterans for Warhammer 3. Hi, Grace.
Hey.
How are your errands?
Okay.
Okay.
When you have, if you have a second, I don't know if you have a break in your stream at all, but something to let you know about.
Okay. I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry. Alright. But once I get my master's degree, I'll probably still not play this mess of a game. Well, what are you going for, Chosen One, for your master's degree? The British, give them time. Can't ever post a trial for the whole game looking bad. Let's make Wars of Chaos look better, except Daniel. Fuck Daniel. Yeah, Demons of Chaos has been struggling. Though Hanniden's is actually the representative for Demons of Chaos in the faction war that's coming up, so. That's not good timing there, Slanesh bot. Get out of here. Jade Warriors, we can't break Ironbreakers yet. Buff Harmony for the third time. Alright. What are we at with picks? Sorry about that AFK again. Some stuff came up. Blood Penguin picked Grand Cathay. Warriors of Chaos and Slanesh banned Grand Cathay. Hanniden's goes Tomb Kings, banned Grand Cathay. Blood Penguin goes Warriors of Chaos. Okay, so it's Tomb Kings, Warriors of Chaos. Hanniden's is ready. Blood Penguin's still working on it. Okay. Only if you're a centaur? What? It was a picture of them being a centaur. A hot photo of them being a centaur. That's just strange. Also, if Blood Penguin readies up with this build that's behind the blocker, I am confused and scared of his power. I'm still confused and scared of his power. Oh my god. He keeps deleting stuff and changing his build around, which is totally fine, don't get me wrong. But the only things he's keeping are the things I am most confused about. Oh my god, is this real? Is this a thing? What the fuck am I looking at? Some play this game till I lose. I play this game till I get the stray win. I mean, that's fair. Do you mostly do quick battles or what? Dom or land or both? Oh, he did it. He cut one. Cut one of the things. It's still... This is still pretty wild. But he did cut one of the things. Now it's much more reasonable. Because there were like 3 or 4 things in this build that I was like, what is going on in Blood Penguin's noggin? Only land battles? Alright. Alright. I had like 3 to 4 Zinch games and just one last night against Nurgle. Zinch Nurgle is a great matchup for Zinch, yeah. Blood Penguin going all in random build. The sky's still blue. Yeah, okay. Quick battle's fairly cursed these days. So much cheese. Yeah. Yeah. There are some blob builds that are pretty annoying, but if you take a good amount of range, you can deal with it. There's just some people that opt blob into blob and then lose. Reading the 2.0 IE patch notes again, what else were left in the dust? Yeah. They really were. Oh, he's back! And wilder than ever! Nope. Less wild than ever. By the blocker, Blood Penguin's build has changed so many times. I'm gonna have a stroke. Oh, it's back. We're back to the wildest build. Now let's see if he locks it in. He's chevroning. That means he's confident. I want to meme and be like, lock it in, lock it in. But if he's watching the stream, I don't want to, like, peer pressure him into what could be a bad build, so I just kind of want to shut my mouth. All right, he locked it. So he was sitting on, for the longest time, triple Chosen of Corn with dual weapons, and then he cut one of the Chosen of Corn with dual weapons and got a Chosen with great weapons instead. So that is 4,500 gold in 3 infantry units. All right, we have the Knights of the Brazen Throne. That's most of the build. That's about half your gold. Warriors 2.2 Warriors Chaos have been performing fine, so let's nurse Chaos Spawn and buff every other unit in the roster. Yeah, T, and that was a great line. That was a great line. Warriors Chaos performing fine. Buffs. Their animations are still kind of janky in speed. I think dragons feel the best they've ever felt, but sure, they could use a little bit more help. But I think dragons, aside from the rampage bug that's stupid, like the rampage bug is completely fucked, don't get me wrong, but like that's a different bug than dragons. It just affects flying units in a funny way. But I think there's a lot of other things in the game that need help more than dragons now, which is a rare thing to say. Normally dragons have been constantly in need of love. Just got wrecked by someone running Knights of the Brazen Throne. Their mass is insane, yeah. Alright. Blood Penguin, I don't even have to worry about him moving his build around because it's all right here. We have the Knights of the Brazen Throne, Skullcrusher, ROR. We have 2 Chosen of Corn with dual weapons. We have 1 Chosen with great weapons, unaffiliated. 2 Chaos Warriors with great weapons. 1 basic Marauder. That is most of it. Aside from that, we have a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch with blue and pink fire, and then the Chaos Spawn Summon. We have 2 Exalted Heroes of regular variety, and both have the Hellfire Sword, giving them flaming attack and 50% more damage across the board. At this point, just nerf all Wood Elf units to have 0 melee defense. Damn, Tian's in a spiral today. I can't say you're wrong, but still. I've been over this. Corn units are overpriced to compensate for not having any magic. Alright, on the side of Hannidan's, he outnumbers the enemy 3-1 plus some. He has Skeleton Spearmen and Skeleton Warriors in the front line who are about to have the worst day of their entire lives. We have some Tomb Guard with Halberds. It looks like just one of those. We do have Sporkle Stalkers, Nekar Horsemen, and Skeleton Horsemen. We do have 2 Skeleton Horse Archers. We have Cetra the Imperishable on his big kitty with, wow, a lot of spells. Oh, okay, 3. Sorry, I thought that was a spell too. Blessed Blade, Wrath of Petra, and then Nero's Incantation of Protection, Joff's Incantation of Cursed Blades, and Uska's Incantation of Desiccation. We do also have the Chosen of the Gods. There they are. Stuff is still moving around a little bit. So it looks like 1 Bow Shopti, 1 Seppi Stalks, and the rest is melee. And you do not want to be in melee with this Blood Penguin build. This Blood Penguin build is wild. Yeah. Bro, don't get me started on Tzeentch like ever. Tzeentch is pretty silly. There's a couple other... I actually don't mind fighting Tzeentch. Like, I think I would mind fighting them more than I actually do. I honestly have bigger problems with Slaanesh when I fight them than Tzeentch. But I think Tzeentch has an annoying design. I'll agree to that for sure. But, like, actually fighting them, if someone picks Slaanesh, I'm usually more like, oh, God, than Tzeentch. Alright, Skirmish Cav taking down the Lord of Tzeentch's shields, but he is going to throw out a quick little blue fire onto Cetra, it looks like. Interesting. Doesn't look like it does that much damage to him, but on his kitty cat he does have a lot of HP. Meanwhile, the Chosen of Corn dual weapons are getting shot down quite heavily by the Chosen of Gods, and the Exalted Hero is just fucking in it. He's in it to win it. He's sprinting at the Chosen of the Gods to stop them from shooting at the Chosen any further. Hanniden's is kiting away as he has some horse archers firing up, but the Chosen of the Gods can kite pretty infinitely. Tomb Kings basically invent magic. Also, Tomb Kings only have access to Lord of Cringe. So the Knights of the Brazen Throne are the only mobility that this Chaos roster has outside of their Exalted Heroes. They do need to get involved very quickly, and there is a little bit of target saturation. The Chosen of the Gods can only fire at so many things, and there's 3 Chosen they need to worry about, and they need to worry about the Knights of the Brazen Throne. There's too many things for them to shoot at. That could be Blood Penguin's way through this game. Knights of the Brazen Throne do take a free charge on the Skeleton Warriors, take about half their HP. And yeah, it's going alright for them. Chaos Chosen of Corn do finally get to the Skeleton Warriors. Let's see how quickly they can chop through them, with whether they're worth their salt or not. And Cetra the Imperishable is currently going hog wild on a couple random ass models. Sparkle Stalkers are shooting up at the Chaos Force Lord of the Universe, but the Chaos Spawn summon comes in late, and they 100% have to get onto the Chosen of the Gods. They have to stop those guys from firing, like, ever. Because they're currently doing a lot of damage to the Knights of the Brazen Throne. Chosen with great weapons are surrounding Cetra the Imperishable, doing a lot of damage to him. They have to be careful. Even with Blinded, they have 24 melee attacks. That'll get some shots off. And double Exalted Heroes on top of him. Anybody who has fought any form of Chaos knows double Exalted Blank is a bad time for anyone fighting them. Sparkle Stalkers are taking their entire day out on this Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch, and Chaos Spawn are just trying to stop things from firing for a little bit. This is going to be an Usef's Incantation of Desiccation. Everybody here loses stats, and that is a ton of value on that debuff spell. Really taking it to these guys. But Cetra has to peace out. He has to get away from these Exalted Heroes. And thus he does. Chaos Warriors with great weapons just grind fighting on the side. So are the Chosen of Corn dual weapons. And the Tomb King's front line is having a pretty bad day. Hanniden's is up in damage value, though. And the balance of power is still relatively even. Chaos Spawn still chasing around the Ushakti Great Bows, not getting a lot of damage out, just stopping them from shooting, but their time is coming to an end. 17 seconds left for that unit if they don't just straight up die before then. Really nice dodging here from Blood Penguin, keeping away from Sparkle Stalkers, and Cetra the Imperishable is having a hard time getting away from all of the Exalted Hero stuff. Pink Fire of Tzeentch does a little bit of poke damage, but not too much to all those infantry. Chosen of Corn have gotten through their first targets. Now they're moving on to the second and third and fourth and fifth and ninth targets. One Exalted Hero is still following around Cetra the Imperishable. Hellfire Sword is popped on him. He's trying to keep things moving along. And Ushakti summon behind the Chosen of Corn probably means that they are going to try and keep the Knights of the Brazen Throne in the fight by charging in from behind, while other stuff holds them in place in front. Chaos is running into a little bit of a crisis of what the fuck? Okay. Anyway, that is a dumb blob of units. Chaos is running into a little bit of fatigue. They lost one of their Chaos Warriors. It looks like a Marauder also fucked off. Nope, it's right there, but it's not feeling so good. And Chaos Warriors Chosen in general aren't feeling great. And this Exalted Hero is not enjoying his duel with the Eyes of the Desert and does need to run away. Can he really stick in the grind? Or is Blood Penguin's build just too ambitious? Alright, Caster of Tzeentch is around. Looks like he's throwing out a blue fire onto Cetra real quick, and a lot of the shots miss as Cetra does dive down at a, not perpendicular. Yeah, perpendicular angle from the Tzeentch caster at close range, meaning the bolts don't have a whole lot of time to turn. Knights of the Brazen Throne, it looks like they're charging into him. I don't know if that's really the best call out for them. I don't know where they want to be. They should probably be doing something with the Chosen of the Gods, but it looks like the Chosen of the Gods have used a lot of their ammo, and a rare mistake from Hanniden's firing at the Tzeentch caster is definitely not what these guys want to be doing. Their spread shot is much better against the Chosen of Corn, or even the Knights of the Brazen Throne. They aren't great at sniping single entities unless single entities are super tall. Exalted Heroes are both very healthy, and the Ushakti summon from the Tomb Kings has faded away. Cetra is still not feeling good, and what was that shot? You idiot! I mean, not Hanniden's. The Tzeentch caster just missed a gigantic cat. Wow. Wow. Okay. Anyway, Knights of the Brazen Throne now surrounding Cetra, and the Exalted Hero with his Hellfire Sword active is back on top of him. That Hellfire Sword is just constantly active, isn't it? Like, every time I look at these guys, it's on. Anyway, with that, chasing him down. Wow, that is actually busted. Duration 42 seconds, cooldown 90. So it's like on a third of the game, and it's just 50% more damage, giving them 600 weapon strength. Good lord. Cetra is crumbling. He is still crumbling, and that means he'll probably crumble to his death, probably. Because for some reason, Ark in the Black can rally at no HP, but Cetra usually can't. He barely does with 3 leadership. He needs to find something to do. Uh-oh. Blue Fire might just knock him out of this game. Yeah, that's too low. He's going to crumble to death, and Tomb Kings are out. Oh, Lord. Chaos is up on the balance of power. They're still bumping. They're still grinding. This Chosen of Corn's not having a good day whatsoever. The Knights of Brazen Throne are also pretty low, but there's a Chosen of Corn over here that is vibing and chilling. We did see Cool Umbrella, like I said, in either the Faction War or the Chieftain Tournament. I don't remember which one. Got Sparkle Stalkers to kill a bunch of Depth Guard very effectively by kiting and shooting, but I don't know if he'll be able to do that this time. The double Exalted Heroes are really a menace. I don't know what can take them out. I guess it's the Sparkle Stalkers. Sparkle Stalkers just have to kill everything that's left here, and that is a tall ask for them. Tomb Guard with Halberds also maybe getting a big surround. This could be a huge moment for Hanadins to stay in this game. We'll have to see if the Tomb Guard can get a bunch of damage off. Looks like the Sparkle Stalkers are opting to just run away and use their ranged fire. Probably smart, though that was a big moment where all these guys were surrounded. But these Chosen of Corrin are going to tear through the Tomb Guard like nobody's business. Chosen of the Gods now firing at point blank range into the Chosen of Corn. A lot of Chosen of Blanks in this game. And that is pitiful. That is some pitiful shooting there. Zine Shields was such a great addition to the game. Yeah. Another Blue Fire, trying to take out the Seppi stocks. Bo Shopti still running away from the Chosen of Corn. Chosen of the Gods running from the Chosen of Corn, while the Chosen of Corn are over here, and the Chosen with great weapons are on the far side. But don't worry, the Exalted Chosen Heroes of Chosen in the Chaos Sorcerer Chosen Lord of Chosen Zinj is still around. Chosen! This is Glade Eternal Spear Riders all over again. Sparkle Stalkers trying to shoot at the Chaos Warriors of Corn in the trees, but these are also Chosen with great weapons. There is too much left. The Tomb Kings are doomed. There's just no way. Blue Fire and Pink Fire is coming out, just trying to do as much damage as possible. Whittle down the Tomb King's forces. Chosen of the Gods are almost out of ammunition. They have 3 shots left. Now, these Chosen of Corn might break someday. Maybe. There they go. They did break. Now there's only an even healthier Chosen of Corn with weapons. There's a Chosen with great weapons over here. There's 2 Exalted Heroes, and there's a Lord to deal with. But we did rout 1 of the Chosen. Tomb Guard with Halberds, singing their last goodbyes. Sparkle Stalkers also diving in for one last shot at greatness. And the Knights of Brazen Throne are back, baby! Let's go! At least Chosen one. At least Chosen one isn't playing to make it even more confusing. True. Trudeau. Nekar Horsemen are surrounding the Chaos Lord of Zinj, but it is too late, and Blood Penguin will win with the triple Chosen grind build. No, I couldn't save it. Cetra didn't get a lot of value. Sparkle Stalkers and the Ushapti sure did. Horsemen did okay, considering all that was in front of them. Tomb Guard with Halberds actually traded rather effectively, considering how outmatched they were. Zinj Lord did great. Knights of the Brazen Throne did great. Exalted Heroes did awesome. All the Chosen did what they needed to, and the Chaos Warriors and Chaos Marauders, on the whole, didn't do excellently, but they did fine. They got it out of their system at least. Now it's time for Vampire Counts versus Cathay Kappa. I mean, is it really that Kappa? Alright, I had to save that replay. Because there was one point where the bow shopped, you were missing something that was literally like an inch in front of their face. And then that blue fire on Cetra that just missed a gigantic cat monster was very funny. Alright, I updated the score. I updated the score. Blood Penguin's name is off kilter, so I'm gonna go fix that. What's the map? Is this the right map? Blood Pine Woods is the right map. Should be good. As always, I will keep you informed of the pick and bans. Hanadins is typing now. And Hanadins is the pick 3. Global bans Global bans, to remind you, were Vampire Coast and Empire. What can Hannigan's do? Tomb Kings is out. I imagine he'll probably go Grand Cathay, Warriors of Chaos, and Tzeentch. He went Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, and Vampire Counts. Ban Vampire Counts. Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, and Vampire Counts. Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, and Vampire Counts. On Bloodpine Woods? I don't know. I'd worry about Grand Cathay and Bloodpine Woods. They usually want a lot of space to work. I mean, they're still strong, but it does limit what they can do. Cathay... I mean, Pengu's been playing a lot of Khorne. I could maybe see him going Khorne ban Dark Elves. Maybe. But I don't know. This is a really solid pick 3 from Hannigan's. I don't know what you should do. If I assume that Blood Penguin plays every faction in the whole game perfectly, which nobody does, what would I do against Grand Cathay, Dark Elves VC, ban VC? So you can't play Chaos, VC, Empire, VP. Because 2 of those are global banned, 1's currently banned, and 1 he already played. If I could play any faction in the whole game perfectly. Oh, boy. Tzeentch ban Dark Elves. If you play everything perfectly, Tzeentch ban Dark Elves could be solid. Or Slaanesh ban Grand Cathay. Could be alright. Or pick Dark Elves ban VC. Well, no. Then you're bad to Cathay. So can't force the Dark Elf mirror. Because Dark Elves are bad versus Grand Cathay and Vampire Counts. Alright, he picked it. Skaven maybe ban VC. You could, but I don't know. Just because I feel comfortable versus Dark Elves doesn't mean everybody does. So, oh, Norska actually is solid, but he didn't pick that. He didn't pick that. Chat! He picked something. Never mind. He showed it. Bretonia ban Grand Cathay. That leaves Bretonia versus Dark Elves or Bretonia versus Vampire Counts. Bretonia! Semifinals for $200. Blood Penguin reaches back into Warhammer 2, where when he was against the Phoenix King, I did say he played Brett and Empire in Warhammer 2, but I haven't seen him play Brett in a long time. He reaches back, he says, fuck it, give me Brett, and I'll fight buffed Dark Elves or buffed Vampire Counts with my nerfed Bretonia. Nerfed because the Fey Enchantress took some serious hits coming into Game 3. You should move your face cam square to the top left corner. Mark, I can't do that because then it'll block the damage values. When we're in game, the damage values are up in the top left, and they're up. Brett's more solid than people think. I used to be of that opinion, Black Knight, and then I watched Brett get their shit kicked in all day, every day. Unleash Lewin and Henry. That's exactly why I used to think they were good, and then Lewin and Henry have been really disappointing. Henry actually might be worse than regular Paladins, just because regular Paladins are so much cheaper. Hannigan's goes VC. He ain't fucking around. He's down one game and he says, no, not today. Not living that life. I'm just catching up. In Addendum of the Chosen Speak, make a Chosen of the Chaos Gods Knight unit and have it battle the fake Chosen of the Gods Tomb Kings unit. I think we're going to game 3. I think this is cursed. But Blood Penguin is a sassy, scheming, conniving individual. Maybe he can pull out the 2-0. I don't think so. I think Hanniden's is about to end this man's whole career. Void and Tretch are still fighting. I don't know what game they're on. I don't know what score they're on. For all I know, it's been 2-0 to Tretch already, and we're just almost done over there. I need to blow my nose. I'm going to mute this so you don't get a giant elephant honk in your ear. We're going to standing desk. All right, standing desk is here. We'll tip the camera slightly.
Oh, it's me. Hello.
But we standing up. That's how hype this is. I'm also losing the sweatshirt. I wore my Skaven shirt today, and I didn't even get to play Skaven. God damn it! It's because of this and no other reason that global bans are fucking gone for Season 3. Nobody's banning my Skaven ever again. No. We'll see how... I mean, one, there's going to be a community vote on what our pick and ban should be, so it's not even entirely in my hands what the pick and ban will be. But... also, what the options for pick and ban are depend pretty heavily on the next balancing patch. If they bring some of the super OP factions into line, then we can get rid of the global ban system. The global ban system is there right now because the balance has been so bad throughout the season that it was proposed as a way for people to enjoy the game that, like, you know, there are people, not as many recently, but, like, there are people that are like, I fucking hate Kislev. I refuse to play this video game if there's Kislev. I'm going to, like, just... You can take the free win. If you pick Kislev, I skip that game. Not going to deal with it. There's people that feel that way about Cathay. There's people that feel that way about Vampire Counts. There's people that feel that way about Tomb Kings. And it's like, yeah, people are always going to have preferences, but right now those preferences are really, really loud because the balancing is not very good. So, hopefully if the balancing gets a little more in line, then we won't have to resort to the global ban system. And it's like, yeah, some people still hate certain factions, but it's not like... everybody has a couple factions they just don't want to play against at all that are unfun. These two are ready. I'm dealing with a pick thing. Okay, sorry. So the question Void and Tretch went to game 3, by the way, so Tretch already took one more game off of Void Lulls than anybody in the history of Earth. But it's the same problem we've had with this pick and ban a lot. And we know it's a problem. We're finishing out the season, then we'll change it. But when someone picks 3 and you remove 1 versus pick 3, ban 1, they're asking if removing and banning are the same thing, and they're not. And we know that sucks, and we're finishing out the season, and then we'll make a pick and ban system that's much more clear. We're sorry. But we're being consistent. Okay. Just making sure everything with that whole situation is fine. Okay. Focusing on the game we're actually in. What's going on? Why don't we see Oxyotl anymore? I think we saw him earlier today. We saw him yesterday for sure. We see the peasant mobs. I'm just catching up. Void Laws told me to check DC, which I did. Is there a point to the damage values? Some people like them, but all that's behind my head is the mini-map, which you can't really see that well anyway. Massive disparity in faction strength is necessary in global bans, yeah. No Salon, Life Lord, no lore of life, no lore of life, no dweller meaning. Aren't Kislev very weak? Kislev are mid-tier, but they're not that strong anymore, which is why a lot of the complaints about them went down. Because the Buyer Blood Unbreakable passive pisses a lot of people off, but if the faction isn't that strong that you don't see them that often, or you win the game anyway, the complaining is generally kept to a minimum. Anyway, focusing on this game, we do have Alberic de Bordelot. He's here. He is a meme no longer. He's here. And he is on his Hippogriff. It looks like that's his Hippogriff. I couldn't tell if that was like a Pegasus mount for a second. He has his bonus versus large AoE aura, and he has Wrath of Banon. Otherwise, he is butt naked. On the ground, we have a Damsel of Life on our horse with Dwellers Below and Earthblood. And aside from that, we did have Hippogriff Knights, but it looks like they are gone. We have Grail Guardians. Those are not Grail Knights. Those are not Grail Knights. They are Grail Guardians with the 58 melee defense, but no anti-large. And we have the Companions of Quenel's Questing Knights. We have Men-at-Arms, a lot of Men-at-Arms, some with pole arms, some without, some with spears. We have Peasant Mobs in the front. And triple Archers, all with pox arrows? 2 with pox arrows, 1 with fire. Interesting. For the Vampire counts, we have double Vargeist. They've become really good in this matchup. Triple Blood Knight, that is a throwback. I haven't seen triple Blood Knights in quite a while. Dire Pack, Blood Dragon Vampire Lord is very common in this matchup. Dire Wolves in the flanks as well. And a very limited front line after all that stuff. There's no money left. So it's some zombies, some Skeleton Spearmen, and no Necromancer. No Corpse Cart for the buffs. No Corpse Cart for the heals. All right, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous for this Vampire Counts build. I'm nervous on both sides. So, for why I am nervous for Bretonnia would be Alberic is living in a world where the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord can legitimately walk up to him with over 1,000 weapon strength and dumpster his ass into the dirt. That's a real... It's a real thing that could happen to him. Why I'm scared for the Vampire Counts is if they fuck up at all with any of their Blood Knights or any of their Vargeists, that's like 1/5 of their effective army is gone. Can't hard a winter to victory when you don't have sleds for that forced blobbing. Yeah. Alright, we'll see how it goes. As far as Blood Penguin, I mean, he has an unholy mass of peasants, but I wonder how much they can really bump and grind through. I think he's going to use them more as a home base that he can run his knights into and then charge outwards from, and run his knights into and charge outwards from. I don't think he's really counting on these peasants to carry. It's just to be there so his knights can get the fights they want to have. It's going to be weird. It's going to be a weird one. And Penguin can afford to lose this game, so it's all in the Vampire counts. If they want to stay, if Hanadins wants to stay in the series, he's going to have to win this game. Alberic is taking a fight against the Vargeist in the sky. Looks like that's not going to work out in his favor, and he will just walk away. Peasants are starting to get shots out on zombies for free. Might as well, I suppose. The amount of ammo you have, it's not like you're going to run out before the game ends, is maybe the thinking, but really just wants to take out these zombies. Grail Guardians slam into more zombies, dealing some free damage. I think he just wants to force the Vampire counts to commit their high-value assets and don't give as much time for zombies to fulfill the attacking role while he can, you know, pick good engagements for his Blood Dragon Vampire Lord, focus on breath attacks for his Blood Dragon Lord, all that stuff. 2 archers are going to fire at the Vargeist. Vargeist only have 10 armor, so they will actually take a lot of damage from these guys, and a zombie summon onto the Peasant Bowman, who just start to dodge in case it was a breath attack coming their way, but it was not. It was a zombie summon. Vargeist taking a decent amount of damage. And Grail Guardians are backing off with the zombie pipe. There's nothing over here for them to really fight, so I kind of want to see Blood Penguin pull them to the other side of this formation, really, rather than sit around and fight zombies with them all day. Alberic does get a landing charge attack on a Vargeist, and then kind of T-poses in the sky for a bit. Then he lands and doesn't land, then he comes up and doesn't come up, and he needs to get the fuck out of the sky. There we go, now he's starting to land. Companions of Quenelles will catch the Dire Pack. They'll do okay there, but they have to worry about it being a bait and actually getting flanked by Blood Knights. And instead, they're just going to countercharge the Blood Knights, but they're half-assing it because they were trying to get back into their formation, so they weren't moving at full speed. Helm of Discord plus a Blood Knight charge. They are just getting worked over. And the Companions of Quenelles, just every time I see this unit, this sort of thing happens to it, where their stat card is really good, but they get completely dunked on. More direwolves getting caught by the Grail Guardians. The front line for Bretonnia is holding okay, and the archers are still harassing Vargeist, but this fight went terribly for them. Companions of Quenelles are dead, and all they got for it was a bit of Blood Knight health, which can be regened up easily enough. And that's about it. That is a huge loss for Blood Penguin. Direwolves are going to chase off these Peasant Bowmen with Pox arrows that are just rallying now. Other direwolves are constantly crumbling away. Things look scary. Blood Penguin is up on damage value, but I don't know if he can win the grind fight from here. He does have some Grail Guardians still in the fight, and these Men-at-Arms and Polearms have not terror routed yet. They are holding on. These Vargeists are not having a good day. Another Pox arrow bowman is going to fire in on them, get them to really start crumbling, take a bunch of damage, get them out of here. A rear charge from the Grail Guardians could be big on these Blood Knights. Finish them off and get some revenge for the Companions of Quenelles, because currently the mobile game is lost, so anything that routes is going to stay routed. That's why you need to take out some of these Blood Knights, get your foot back in the mobile game, and protect some of your peasants so they can rally. Front line is just Skellies fighting peasants fighting Skellies. Same story as always, Rick. Morty's fighting Mortys. And Blood Dragon Lord, with his 500 weapon strength, not the 1,000 we're used to, is pushing around the Damsel of Life. She is not on foot, so she does not get the benefit. Wow, that's some bad RNG! She does not get the benefit of getting knocked over, but the Blood Dragon Lord misses 2 charge attacks in a row after the initial pounce, and that is brutal! Brutal for Hanadins. That damsel should be dead to rights, because if she terror routes off, the Dire Pack are back here to catch her, but she didn't take any damage, so she didn't rout. And here's Dwellers Below. I was hoping it would maybe come to help out with this Blood Knight fight. Hanadins is trying to dodge up. He's still going to get hit, and they're so low on HP already. Even if they get out of the Vortex, the Spirit Leech type ability that follows them through the rest of the ability might be enough to get them to disintegrate away, and that would leave Blood Penguin with 2 Grail Guardians versus 1 Blood Knight advantage. As far as the Blood Vargeists go, one of them is up in the sky again, but it is crumbling away, and the other one is missing entirely, so I have to assume it's dead. Balance of power is completely even, as the Blood Dragon Lord is going to dive in with 800 weapon strength. You can see this is what I was worried about since the start of the game, though. If Alberic ever gets caught, the Blood Dragon Lord does a lot more damage than you remember. He got big buffs coming into Warhammer 3, and Alberic is getting just monstered as he tries to push out of here, but a zombie summon is going to appear under his feet. He does manage to get away, and even throws a backwards Trident Manon to really hurt the Blood Knights, but he needs to get back in the sky. He needs to run away from this Blood Knight Lord as fast as he can. There's no other units in the sky, so if Alberic can get back up there, he can just run around. It looks like he wants to stay on the ground for now, give his Grail Guardians some anti-large, but it is risky to stay in a fight with a Blood Dragon Lord like this, and the Damsel of Life is the next target. She is going to spam out some Earthbloods, but there are 2 hits, and this could have happened a lot earlier from the Blood Dragon Lord, as you saw. He missed 2 attacks in a row. Now he's hitting them, and she terror routes out. This means the Dire Pack is ready to swoop her up wherever they are. Never mind, they're over here dealing with these archers. Vampire counts do start to take a lead on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree that Blood Knight actually didn't die from the Dwellers Below. It does come back, because Undead leadership is unreal. Grail Guardians are still bumping and grinding. I've really liked them in this game so far. They've been doing good work. The Companions of Quenelles, I mean, what happened to them seems to always freaking happen to them. Damsel is back, and we have a ranged breath attack coming in on the Grail Guardians. It doesn't do any damage, luckily, for Bretonnia. Zombies will get these Peasant Bowmen, and elsewhere, peasants are still just trying to kill basic-ass zombies. Blood Dragon Lord does reroute the Damsel of Life, and reroutes everything in the backfield, so Alberic gets as much health as he is going to get. Grail Guardians, real low on health, but tenacious as ever, and they do not have any heal support left. The Damsel might rally again, but there's the Direwolf right on top of her. I don't know what she's going to do. They will tear her apart, and they're much faster. She is just going to throw out one last Earthblood onto her friends and family members before the Sweet Knight takes her, and oh boy, that Sweet Knight is coming. Alberic is running around in circles doing his best to stay alive, and the Blood Knights are losing the fight to the Grail Knights, even with a Helm of Discord. And she's dead! Dead as hell. Told you. I told you. You didn't want to believe me. Blood Knights rally in the distance. Still taking a little bit of damage. These Grail Guardians, man. These Grail Guardians, they keep bumping. They keep grinding. How are we doing elsewhere? Zombies, skeletons. This is a summon. So it's really just the Dire Pack, Super Wounded Blood Knights, and the Blood Dragon Lord versus everything else. Alberic's still hovering above, giving these guys some anti-large. And those Blood Knights, there's no way they're rallying. 1 HP. I mean, 1 leadership. There, they start to crumble a little bit again. Dire Pack are back. Dire Pack are dive again with their anti-large, but they don't have any armor piercing, so I don't know how well they'll do against these Grail Guardians. And can the Alberic Blob really hang in there? Nice Breath Attack hits 3 different peasant units. I mean, they're men-at-arms, but they're peasants. Come on. But they are just peasants. I mean, it's not like it's that huge of a deal. One of the Blood Knights is officially gone. We are down to 1 nearly heal-capped Blood Knight. 1 Dire Pack. That has not received any healing, but it's still there. And the Blood Dragon Lord. I'm not really going to count these zombies too much. Peasant Bowmen are trying to get away from him. 33 speed to 23, but somehow the zombies are actually keeping up because reasons, I guess. But Peasant Bowmen do rally on the far side. Let's see if he has the wherewithal to start running immediately. It does not look like that is going to happen. He is very busy with this fight elsewhere. Grail Guardians are now surrounding the Blood Dragon Lord, who has Heart Piercing active, and Alberic is also charging in. This is it. This is the final flight of the Valkyries. As Alberic dives in, they really need to snipe out this Blood Dragon Lord, otherwise they think all hope is lost. And I am inclined to agree. Blood Knights are almost heal capped. They dive in to get their Lord some space, and get them space they will. Now the Grail Guardians are essentially unbreakable, it appears, but even so, together they have as much health as these this single Blood Knight. A Helm of Discord is popped, lowering all their melee stats significantly, and the Blood Dragon Lord is just going to walk through here. Admirable attempt by Bretonia, but I do think the sun is setting. I think the Fat Lady is singing in the distance for them. As the Grail Knights will rout. That'll start a chain route that'll get rid of all these peasants. And it'll be the end of Alberic. And that is a GG. That is a GG. I am honestly shocked that a front line of just zombies and skeletons beat the front line of Bretonia. Like, I know Bretonia's front line sucks ass intentionally, but still, that's a little wild to me. Alberic is in here making his last attempt, but if he gets hit once by that Blood Dragon Lord, it's over. And he gets hit once, and it's over. Very GG. And some of the zombies are even paying for themselves, which is a cool thing to see. Dire Pack got 1,400 value, which is insane. Far Guys struggled a little bit as they got shot. Blood Knights did awesome, and the Blood Dragon Lord did excellently. Alberic, to his credit, also just about paid for himself. I don't remember what he costs offhand, but it can't be that much more than 1,900. Damsel of Life did fine. Unfortunately, she got sniped out. I think she needed to be more aggressive with Dwellers Below or something, but she gave a ton of healing to these Grail Guardians who did awesome. Companions of Quenelles got shit on, as they usually do. Now, there was a debuff and a Blood Knight charge, and they didn't really get their charge off because they're busy reforming ranks. Like, all that is true, but it just usually happens to the poor Companions of Quenelles. Archers did well, and one specific Halberd unit did great. The other ones did just okay. Yeah, they did fine. They were a good inclusion. Very GG. Going to game 3. Hanniden's a Blood Penguin. Alright, how was chat during that? I was very busy. Alright, Knighthood's here. How you doing? Why pick Vargeist? It seemed too squishy for their price. They have self regen. Then you can give them more healing. They have really good armor piercing values. They are flying, so you can get into the archers. They're also flying, so they can't get charged by knights, but they can also fly overnight and rear charge it. And in case Bretonia wants to air cheese you or something, you need some help in the air with your Blood Dragon Lord. Other day had time to pee and balance power was not changed. Yeah. Laughs and overpowered bullshit. Yeah, vampire count's got way too much stuff. All right. Tretch and Void still appear to be fighting. They were entering game 3 as we entered that game. So we'll see who won that soon. I'm going to take a leak. BRB. I'm back. Bretonia Air Cheese says anti-large bar guys don't. Yeah. You still need something to help you out. Bretonia Air Cheese is also dependent on Pegasus. Yeah, Pegasus are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Alrighty. Hanniden's is Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, Tomb King. Wait, what the fuck? Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, and Demons of Chaos. Ban Tomb Kings. What the fuck? What the hell? VP and Empire are the global bans. Hanniden's has not played Warriors of Chaos, and he puts Demons of Chaos in his pick 3 instead of Warriors of Chaos. Hanniden's, you madman! What is this? Why Demons of Chaos over Warriors of Chaos? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Grand Cathay, Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos. I mean, you could go... What counters Dark Elves? Penguin's played Bretonia, he's played Warriors of Chaos. I know he's a good Slanesh player. I know he's a good Khorne player. If you're fine with either of those into Grand Cathay, you could do that. Or you could go Slanesh ban. Yeah, you could go Slanesh ban to Grand Cathay. You could go Khorne ban Dark Elves, and you might be okay. Depends on how he feels about Khorne into Cathay. Depends. The Demons of Chaos, I honestly don't think you play around that pick. I think you just ignore it and focus on either banning Grand Cathay or Dark Elves. Slanesh ban Grand Cathay. There it is. So Blood Penguin, Slanesh, it's either going to be against Dark Elves or Demons of Chaos. Let's see what Hanniden's feels like doing. I would like to see the Undead spend some time in the Nerf Shadow Realm for a while. Matthew? Yeah. You know what's funny is vampire counts have been strong for as long as time existed, but Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings both sucked at the end of Warhammer 2. Like, competitively sucked. Some people argued that they were fine, but like nobody said Tomb Kings or Vampire Coast were strong at the end of Warhammer 2. And then in Warhammer 3, just like all of the changes made them fucking busted, and people were like, you know what? I'm okay with undead being in the Shadow Realm for a while. And it's like, to be fair, most of them were for quite a while. And we've had this brief moment of undead being strong, and like everyone was instantly, you know what? Fuck that. Undead suck ass. All right, Handons go Dark Elves, and Blood Penguin immediately readies up. Meow and Imrik should run into the sunset together. End up in Age of Sigmar like that. I mean, I guess. I'm fine with it. I'll allow it this time. Voidlaws and Tretch are still fighting. Vampire counts were not mediocre in Warhammer 2, yet CA was like, they're underwhelming. Damn, let's make them broken as fuck. Yeah, I meant competitively they were always good, but Coast and Tomb Kings were riding the Strogie bus for a while. All right, we're in. We're in. Who goes to the finals? The Dark Horse in Blood Penguin on Slaanesh, or the Mad Lad Hanadins? Zinchmane, who dares put Demons of Chaos in his pick 3. Even if he didn't pick it, he put it in there. I'm keeping a keen eye on what's going on with Tretch and Voidlaws, just because, like, that's going a lot. Like, it went to game 3, which Void has 2-0'd his way through most tournaments. So even losing a game, it could have just been a one-off, but now I'm like, I mean, maybe. And now game 3 wasn't like a boom, slam, it's over. It's taking a while, so part of me's like, is Void gonna lose? Coast kind of sucked. Coast and Ducanes were pretty awful at the Worm too. They're like, let's make healing percent based. Yeah. No Witch Elves is a mistake. I am frequently disappointed by Witch Elves, but yeah, having one as a nice rampage tool is pretty solid. And as Hank Cyrus is saying, yeah, they don't have armor piercing, but Slaanesh doesn't have a lot of armor, so seems fine. Tian, I agree with everything you're saying. I just don't have anything to contribute, so yeah. Alrighty, armies are getting set up, but for Blood Penguin, I can see 4 Skirmish Cav of Slaanesh, 2 Hellstriders on the other side, so 4 total. We have triple Chaos Warrior of Slaanesh, one of which is the Mirror Guard, and a front line of Devoted Marauders. We do have Sigvald next to a Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh of Shadows who only has Pit of Shades. On the other side, for Hanadins, quadruple Black Ark Corsairs with Hambows. Other than that, we have a front line of Bleak Swords, a back line of Dread Spears, triple Cold One Knight, and Malekith in the Sky, with only Shoal Stila for spells. Gaze of Malice is a bound ability, as is Stand Your Ground. Alrighty, let's see if the 4 Corsair Handbows and Malekith can carry this. I think for once Sigvald's not going to be a huge problem. Like, he'll be strong, he'll be fine, but it's not like Malekith can't deal with him with Soul Stealers or Cycle Charging on a Dragon. Dragons are one of the few mounts that can actually deal with foot characters rather effectively. Alright, Voidlaws did prevail over Tretch. He is waiting in the finals. Ban any one of the 4 mainline Chaos factions to be treated as a band of Warriors of Chaos. That has been proposed before. We'll see how we feel going into Season 3. We'll just have to see what the next patch brings. Dark Elves are kiting away from Slaanesh, firing into the Bronze Shielded 15 Armor Devoted Marauders. Yeah, it's going to do decent damage, but not as much as you might hope. Especially when they keep missing for literally no reason. That was a good volley. But this unit has been specifically firing at like the edge of these Devoted Marauders and missing, which was laughable. Hanadins is going to kite around, deal all the damage he can. Ironically, the faction with the Skirmish Cav rather than the Skirmish Infantry, the Skirmish Cav faction is finding it hard to really get in there and do anything. Devoted Marauders, with their ITP, will not terror out from Malekith like you might think they would, but he does get a pretty huge charge onto them nonetheless. And he's now going to start to walk away. This would be a nice Pit of Shades target right here, and there it is. It's coming in. Is it overcasted or is it undercasted? I don't know. That's looking like overcasted, though, as it's taking out 2 for 1 on units. That's a good start for Blood Penguin. Cold Knights are coming into the frontline fight, and Blood Penguin, wherever his cab is, he's being very cautious with it. He's really letting his Devoted Marauders take a ton of damage just to make sure he's happy with the engagement he gets. All 4 Skirmish Cav with Slash are getting awful close to Malekith, and they will do a lot of damage. He is a big model. He is very hard to miss. Slanesh has collided with the front line. Their Chaos Warriors and their Devoted Marauders will trade up into Bleak Swords overall, and we do have a Soul Stealer that is going to hit just the 2 single entities, which are fine targets for it, but it was lucky that it did not hit the Marauder Horsemen. Hellstriders have avoided combat this entire time. It looks like now they are starting to commit. They will charge these Cold Knights, get a pretty good charge off onto them. It looks like overall they got the charge bonus. These other Hellstriders are about to get hit, though. They do need to move. A rare micro mistake from Blood Penguin, especially around cavalry. He's normally quite on top of them. Hellstriders are trading way up into Cold Knights, especially with Sigvald running in from behind them, and that is a big pick against Hanadins. I think Hanadins is in trouble. Blood Penguin is doing fine on the front line overall. He has some units that are taking damage, but remember how much the Dark Elves are coming into the front line fight with occasional charges in from the Cold One Knights. Hellstrider is going to focus on chasing off the Black Arquebusier Handbows, while the other ones will dive in on the other side as well. One Cold Knight is dead. The other Cold Knight came back to help out, and it looks like the Hellstriders get a rear charge on them, so we're probably losing 2 Cold Knights for the price of 1 Hellstrider on this side, which is a really good trade for Slanesh. Obviously, Slanesh is winning the frontline fight, pushing through. It looks like only one area is still holding. Those are 2 very wounded Bleak Swords, but the rest is down to Malekith. Yeah, mostly Malekith to carry. Hellstrider count, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 Hellstriders left that are decently healthy. Only 1 has been routed off, but Slanesh is dominating the mobile game as they probably should. The only issue I have with Slanesh is that they're also winning the front line. I don't love that about their faction. They're going corner so bad that banning them wouldn't matter. Warriors, Cavs, and Ancient Slanesh are all dumb as fuck. Khorne's been getting some love these days. After the buffs to Minotaurs and stuff, Khorne's been doing alright. But it's still mostly like Minotaurs and dogs, and that's it. Their infantry are pretty laughable. I say as Chosen of Khorne literally won an entire game today, but you get the point. Another Pit of Shades cast. That one was a little ambitious, as a nice breath attack down the line of these Chaos Warriors of Slanesh does rout them off. So good job there from Hanadins. It was a little bit of an ambitious Pit of Shades, but it still looks like it caught the Black Arquebusier Handbows overall. Huge Soul Stealer at the bottom of my screen as I itch the back of my neck. Looks like it is going to hit Devoted Marauders, Hellstriders, and 2 Skirmish Cav. So that was pretty good. And Sigvald is fighting in these Cold Knights, probably going to rout them off soon. Other Cold Knights are very, very damaged. And where's the third one? Unless that is the third one. Oh, God, that's the third one. Okay, there's like no Cold Knights left. That is real bad for the Dark Elves. Now there's nothing left to defend it, the Handbows at all. The Handbows are okay. They have 80 armor and decent melee stats. They can kind of defend themselves, but not that well. Malekith's going to have to do something big and soon. Now, the reason this game isn't all over is Slanesh does have 4 healthy and heavy on ammunition Skirmish Cav. That's good for them. Their Hellstrider core is running out of steam overall, and their front line has also taken a lot of punishment. They have the Mirror Guard, they have another Chaos Warrior, and aside from that, everything else is almost dead. Malekith is going about the sniping attempt now, but if there is a Pit of Shades off cooldown and he has the Winds of Magic, now would be an excellent time to use it, as we have 2 Dark Elf units just clumped onto each other. Sacrifice your own Devoted Marauders and throw a Pit of Shades down right there. Let's see if the Shadows Caster has it as he takes another hit. He is going to rout if he doesn't do something soon. Never mind, he's Slanesh. I forgot Slanesh have all ITP, so he's fine. Wow. I forgot the entire roster has ITP. That is kind of fucked up. That is kind of fucked up. They all have ITP. That's not allowed. Okay, alright. I forgot that fact. Never mind. This might be cursed, because if Malekith can't get terror routes off, he can't get good leadership bombs onto anything. They don't suffer from fear either. Wow, like, the more I think about this, the more this is looking real bad. A very ambitious Pit of Shades tried to catch 2 units at once, and it's barely grazed them, but overall, they did get away from the damage, so it was a good attempt from Blood Penguin, but it did not pan out. Marauder Horsemen of Slanesh running in. I don't know if they're going to throw or whether they're going to charge into melee, but it looks like they are just going to throw and back off. Another Soul Stealer from Malekith is healing him up and dealing more damage to Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh, who is definitely inside that bubble. Hashtag not really. And Sigvald's doing fine. Slanesh pulls further ahead on the balance of power. But can they actually hang on? The Mirror Guard are trying to bump and grind with the last of the Dread Spears. We have 2 handbows, almost out of ammo, almost out of health. Malekith full HP, and a Dread Spear fullish HP. Versus 4 Skirmish Cav who still have a lot of ammunition. Ah, that might be tricky. Big collapse in from Slanesh. We're really trying to take out all of Malekith's support left on the map, but the Blackrock Corsairs are hardy lads. Their leadership doesn't even notice it. They doesn't care that they're surrounded by light cav. They don't give a shit. Okay, they start to give a little bit of a shit. No, they don't. They're totally fine. And that was honestly fine for them. Malekith goes for a big snipe attempt onto the Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh. He is probably going to finish him off once and for all this time. Nope. ITP's a hell of a drug. Malekith is trying to get off the ground. Now, the big cav overload onto these 2 Black Eye Corsairs did do a lot of damage. These guys are holding on for dear life, but it doesn't look like they'll be able to hold on for too much longer. We are getting down to just Malekith, just the Malekith show. If this Sorcerer of Slanesh has any Winds of Magic at all, he should throw a Pit of Shades down onto this Dread Spear, because it's the only spell he has and doesn't do anything against Malekith. Because there's no other target for it. So now it's like now or never. Do you have the Winds of Magic or not? All the Skirmish Cav of Slanesh are targeting Malekith. Trying to take him out. Trying to really grind his gears. As these Dread Spears of the Dark Elves, leadership faltering, fighting the Mirror Guard, fighting Sigvald, fighting Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh, and Malekith coming in for the snipe attempt. There we go. That last handbow finally actually broke. There's the Pit of Shades we discussed, just for the damage, since this caster is dead as fuck and he can't do anything against Malekith. The Pit of Shades. Dread Spears from Hanadins are pulled away. Nice stuff from him to try and dodge it. And it's only doing a little bit of damage, but a little bit is all you need as they are routing. Now, Slanesh has chased a ton of things off the map, charging up their army passive. They probably have their tier 3 army ability ready to go. They probably have everything, and they are just going to throw rampages onto Malekith. They're trying to do anything to get him onto the ground. If they can get a really good volley from all these guys, they could proc the rampage, get him to come to the ground. Never mind, it's a narcissism. They're just locking him in place, doing so much damage to him, and now I wonder if they throw down the Rampage, because there's no way they don't have the tier 1 ability. It might just be on cooldown. Malekith takes a lot of damage. He's going to throw a Breath Attack out at those who dare oppose him, doing really nice damage onto the Marauder Horseman, and then he fucks off for a bit. Some Dread Spears are rallying in the distance, making sure Malekith doesn't have to land just yet. He throws another Soul Stealer down onto the Sorcerer and the Mirror Guard and these other Chaos Warriors. That is a nice Soul Stealer. It's going to heal him up, and honestly maybe finish off that Sorcerer. Time to die, Spyrodon? Yes. Yes. I agree. So here we are, as Slanesh rides down the last of them, but these the Marauder Horsemen of Slanesh are running pretty low on ammo, and there it is. There's the Rampage cast. Does it work? It does. He's rampaging, and he doesn't get the bug where he flies around in the sky forever. He actually lands on the Slanesh cab. Now, this might be a bad thing, as Sigvald is charging forward to meet him, eager to cross blades with Malekith, who's now surrounded on all sides by Skirmish cab. They're chucking in. They're doing damage. Are they? No, they're just sitting here. They're trying. There we go. Big volley, does a lot of damage. Bounce power dips against the Dark Elves. Dread Spears are going to away, and Slanesh will take the W. Hanadin's well fought, well played, but Blood Penguin will advance to the finals today. And it'll be Blood Penguin versus Void Laws. Very nice stuff from both players. Blackheart Corsairs with handbows, mixed value, but overall did fine for themselves. Golden Knights got largely Shrek'd, and Malekith did awesome. Siggy Wiggy didn't have to do too much, but he was a constant presence on the battlefield. Pit of Shades caster did excellently, but most of the story was in the Chaos Marauders, the Chaos Warriors, the Hellstriders, and the Marauder Horsemen of Slanesh. GG. Don't they only have fear? I thought they were still susceptible to terror. No, they're ITP. They're flat out ITP. They don't get affected by anything. ITP Mark is immune to psychology. So they don't suffer any ill effects from fear or terror. I feel like if I heard the name Void Laws once before, it seems relevant for some weird reason. You know what? It's Izzy. You know what? I'm allowed to do something called narrative building. Narrative building. Who's next? Well, I might as well just go to the thingy. Boop. So Dr. Pengu of the blood variety will advance to fight Void Laws in our finals. This is it. The last best of 3 of Season 2. And then we will be on hiatus until January 1st. And I'll start Season 3. So who'll be Season 2's champ? I think Season 1's champion was Matthew B. from GGX. And this year it'll be, not this year, this season will be Void or Blood Penguin. Southern Chaos Waste, Ripper Amixon, and Prague. This human boy is an author as well. Where do his talents end? I am an author. Why did that come up, Cool Umbrella? Yeah, I have 2 books for sale. One was a joke for fun book of pictures and silliness. It's like a children's story, but for adults. It's just silly. The other one was a fantasy book that's good. It's good. It's on my site. I don't feel like talking about it, but it's good. I don't feel like talking about it. 450 pages of pure Full Metal awesomeness. It's like cocaine for your mind. Damn it, did I join as a player? Shit, I did. I'm out. I'm out. Whose kidneys are these? Penguin versus Void Laws. Spectate. 1, 2, 3. Blood Penguin is still on the right, so I can just give him a 0. And then I will do VM Void Laws. So no matter what happens here, I was correct. I said Hanniden's Blood Penguin. Sorry, I said Hanniden's or Void Laws would win. Dark Horse would be Blood Penguin. We have a final of Void Laws versus Blood Penguin. I have no more skin in the game, but I have literally never seen Void Laws lose a best of 3 on my stream. I think he has lost one, but not on my stream. So that would be cool. But also if Void wins, that would also be fine because he probably is the best player right now besides maybe Mofet. Wait, no streams at all until January 3rd? No. Streams, sure, but no Vermin League. No land battle every weekend doing a serious tournament of seriousness. I'll stream me playing some games. I'll stream more for fun tournaments, King of the Hills, that kind of stuff. But the Vermin League, like the big land battle, big money league, is going to be done after this best of 3 until Season 3. I mean, we still have the faction war, for God's sakes. The faction war that Void Laws, Blood Penguin, and Hanniden's are all in. Yeah, no. There's going to be streams. Probably still about the same rate, 2 to 3 a week. Hanniden's in the chat saying GG deserved win. You had a good run today, Hanniden's. You had a real good run today. You said you're writing a narrative? Oh, I already wrote a narrative. Not sure how the Marcus Next came to be. Judging by the lore and tabletop, I expect them to be the worst of all model gods and Nurgle the best, given how healing and melee defense is pretty good in Total War. Yeah, but then you give an entire roster ITP, it's pretty fucking hard. Tretch, you were near to beating him? Yeah, you were. I'm sorry we didn't catch you on the stream, but it was taking a while. And then a game came up and I had to entertain the people. It's because of the Marcus Linus, just a bunch of stuff stacked on. Strider, Physical Resist, and ITP, all for no reason. So, like, basically never? Yeah. I do suck. I do in fact suck. Where's Void? Alright, I'm messaging Void just asking where he is. A feral corn would be fun. You don't suck, you just gotta be the whole American pull yourself by your bootstraps thing. I thought I was. Cat has gone berserk. The zoo has been really nice. All right. Let's see, at Blood and Void, can you do picks and bans here for stream? 2x. Just so I have something to talk about instead of everything going down in shady backroom dealings. Does VM have a channel like ODM? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. ITP somewhat makes sense. IDK whip themselves into a frenzy enjoying the fight. Physical resist sure doesn't. It's just too much. Like Tian's saying, is like, if you want to give a whole faction ITP, that can be fine. Sorry. Anyway, there's something funny. Anyway, if you want to give a whole faction ITP, that can be fine if you balance around it, but it does feel like Slaanesh just like, here you go, here's ITP. And it's like, oh, cool. Korn got melee attack and lost melee defense. Nurgle got melee defense and lost, I think, speed. What did Slaanesh get? ITP. What did they lose? We gave them physical resist. What did they lose? We gave them speed. Stop giving them things. All right, the thing I laughed at was Void Laws comes out the gates, global ban Empire. Penguin doesn't get to play it. Penguin comes out the game, global ban Vampire counts. And both players just nod at each other and go, got it. Guess we don't get to be happy today. Because Void is, for anybody who doesn't know for some reason, Void is an incredible Vampire counts player. Strider helps the movement and vigor. Armor. Can someone link the VM channel? I can try. Alright. Void Law's coming out the gate with Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, Vampire Coast, banning Vampire Coast. And I'll go find the VM Discord and invite you to that. There. Penguin's thinking. Chaos, Tzeentch, Vampire Coast. Ban Vampire Coast. Empire and VC are off the table. I mean, the way the meta's been going today, I wouldn't be surprised to see Tomb Kings, though I haven't seen Blood Penguin play a lot of them. I know he can, I just haven't seen him play a lot of them. Wouldn't be surprised to see Tomb Kings. Ban... Chaos? Though he's gonna go Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos ban... Chaos is my guess. Final answer, as he's typing. Warriors of Chaos ban Warriors of Chaos is my guess. Is he right? He's doing himself the big thinks. Grand Cathay ban Chaos. Damn. So it's Zinch or Coast. If Void Laws goes for Zinch, we're probably going to get double Soul Grinder, Kairos Fate Weaver, Kite with Blue Fire. And we're going to be in for a ride. But I think that's probably what he's going to end up doing. Unless, if he takes Vampire Coast versus Cathay, that's going to be wild. Because then I would assume he's relying on Bombers and Bomber Bats to clear out a lot of the Cathay chaff. But Cathay have really good archers. And cheap archers. So they could just outshoot your bombs. I don't know. I think he has to go Zinch here. We'll see. Void's crafty. I'm not talking about messages getting deleted if you put emoji at the end. Unless you're Dowie and you get AoE perk Vigor Regen. Yeah, that's fucked up, Dan. Thor getting that so wild. The Severed Claw ROR Aspiring Champions are so metal. They really are. I'm also salty about Thoric, I agree. How are things going? Things are going good. We've had a lot of good games today. A lot more variety than I honestly would have expected from the super sweaty try-hard finals. Like, we've seen pretty decent faction variety today. We saw some Bretonia. It is Zinch. It's Zinch versus Grand Cathay. I'm returning to my seated position. So, adjust the camera. Hello, it's me. And I am excited. I'm excited to be done with Vermin League for a bit. It's been good. It's been tiring. It's been very tiring. It's been a tough season. Participation went way down towards the end as patch 2.2 was a big disappointment for a lot of people. The game feels janky overall. And the initial sheen of like Immortal Empires has worn off, and now people are like, okay, we played with all the new toys. When can we get things to start working? And CA's had their own internal issues, so a lot of stuff makes sense, but it's just for those reasons it's been a tough season. Low participation, busy as hell, all that stuff. But I'm glad we did it. No Norska, 0 out of 10. True. Always good to see people playing different factions. Yeah. We saw Empire today with Demigryph Knights actually do very, very well. We saw Bretonia with Grail Guardians do well but not quite win. We saw Lizardmen beat my Empire. What else did we see that was interesting? No Beastmen today. No Greenskins. No Wood Elves. No Norska. No Dwarves. There's a Demons of Chaos in a pick 3, but it didn't end up getting picked. We have seen Slanesh, we have seen Zinch, we have not seen Nurgle or Khorne. We have seen Chaos. We've seen all 3 of the Undeads. And that covers most of the factions. Neither of them are going to put out themselves at a disadvantage trying to use naked ladies in the tournaments. Wood Elves are clearly off the table. Was there even a secret OP Ogres? No, there was not an Ogres. Thank you for reminding me. No Kislev, but though there might still be time. Blood Penguin is a good Kislev player. Khorne was played versus me. I meant on stream, Coops. I meant on stream. Who did you have to fight round 1, Coops? Was it Blood Penguin? Because he's also quite good at Corn. Corn and Kislev are still in his really good factions that he hasn't bust out on stream yet. And Void's ready. Let's see how right I was. Sorry. I can't really discuss what's going on without giving away too much. I'll tell you why there's a stall for a moment. And I can't talk about what's going on. I'm typing to some of the players, but if I talk about what's happening, then it might make it obvious what type of build is being discussed. So, Ogres need a serious retune. Ogre Charge is a meme of a trait. Yeah, because Monsters Infantry are just not working. They run into each other a lot. Ogres can be fun in a 2v2. Ogres are fun, they're just not very good. So, behind the blocker, what was going on is Void Lulls, in a previous round, took 5 single entities, which there's a new rule, like brand new rule from the fruit rules that we use for our tournaments. It's a brand new rule that you can only take 4. I don't disagree with the change, but it is a very sudden change that a lot of people aren't used to. So Void loaded up a build to fight Cathay. It had 5 single entities in it, so I was typing him behind him like, you got 5 single entities against, then he had to rethink some of his build. So that's all we were dealing with. But if I said like, oh, Void has too many single entities, it might, you know, I can't say that out loud, otherwise Blood Penguin would know what's going on. So. Ogres, my lord. Starting an Eltharion campaign, time to Faith Bearer all over Nakari. Dude, last High Elf campaign I played was Teclis on the Immortal Empires map, and Teclis has such a bad time. I'm not saying it's a bad campaign, I'm saying he has a bad time, which is different. You can play Teclis if you want a hard campaign. Because, like, I was fighting whoever you start fighting. I honestly forget now, because it was like a month ago. But then the Tzeentch AI that's down in Antarctica, I had 3 cities, I think, or 2, I forget. But he used the Tzeentch thing where he just yoinks one of my cities, and he yoinked the city that had all my military construction capacity, and he did it diplomatically, so he's not at war with me. So I couldn't like just turn around and retake it unless I start a brand new war. And he was like, thanks, fucking nerd. And I was like, what? So then I'm at war with a bunch of Skaven. I can't build any troops unless I turn around and go reconquer a city, starting a whole nother new war. And I'm like, dude, just like, fuck Tzeentch, man. Poor Teclis. Plays the same build against that. My Dowies with 1 less SE. Yeah, Tretch, yeah. This build is unbeatable, which makes each Soul Grinder a super weapon. I know the Fruit Rules Committee is working on that. Yes. Tretch. Void had to retool the build, not a serious issue. Might hate skirmish play, but he's a beast. Yeah. Void is incredibly good. And as far as I've seen, he's very nice. It's just, he plays like a shit ton. So he has set builds and set ways he likes to play. And then when the rules change, it's hard to change your muscle memory. So we just loaded up a build with, he had 2 Exalted Flamers, 2 Soul Grinders, and Kairos. It's 5 SEs. I just told him he had to drop one of those, the Exalted Flamers. He said, okay. He dropped it. He got a blue Horror and a Fury. You level quick with him. Yeah. Zinche has absolute troll, messes with each other. Soul Grinder's cheaper and more ammo. Alright. What are we looking at for the build? We have the Blazing Squealers, Pink Horrors, ROR, Exalted Pink Horrors, ROR. They do have the wow, Arcane Mirth. I always forget that's a thing. But power recharge, but they also have ammo replenishment for units that are near them. That'll help the Soul Grinders kite even more. We do have double Soul Grinder. We have an Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch, 4 Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch, a Chaos Fury, and a Blue Horror, Kairos Fate Weaver with Blue Fire and Regrowth. On the other side, 4 Cathay and Blood Penguin. We do have double Grand Cannon, quadruple Jade Lancers from Pengu, Peasant Spearmen, Jade Warriors across the front line, triple Jade Warrior Crossbowmen as well, and then a Dragon-Blooded Shugi Lord of Yin with only Talons of Night. I didn't even know Kairos. He kept Scarbrand alive by giving him a settlement on the other side of Southlands. That's how anti-player biased it is. That's fucked up. Alright, so Void Lulls is just dodging with his Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. He's largely happy with that, and he is going to throw an... I think that's overcasted? I'm not sure. A Blue Fire of Tzeentch onto the Jade Lancers, taking about a quarter of their health off, which is fine. The Soul Grinders are going to dodge all of your cannon shots. If possible, maybe want to divert your fire onto the Skirmish Cav, because there's just no way Void is going to let you hit them. As I say that, he gets a hit off, but it is shielded. So as long as Void doesn't get hit too many times in a row, he will be fine. So I don't understand that no one likes OP Skirmishers. They keep buffing Skirmishers until the meta so shit that you get a Grom Paunch era. Yeah, it's just that Skirmish Cav really sucks in campaign. Pretty good dodging from Blood Penguin, honestly. I think that was an overcast. I don't know how many missiles normal Tzeentch has versus overcast, but anyway. Yeah, Skirmish Cav sucks in campaign, so that's why they keep buffing it. Soul Grinders of Tzeentch take out one of the cannon models, leaving just a crew. That's essentially worthless at this point, and Void is up on the damage value. The Shugi Lord is taking a whole bunch of damage. Ouch, 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 from Blue Fire Spam and the Soul Grinders. Not having a great time. Soul Grinders have used about a third of their ammunition apiece. Just about. The only hope for Blood Penguin in this game is what happened in my game versus Hanadin's, where the Lord Snipe is successful, the Cannon Snipe is successful, all that stuff is successful, but then there's just not enough ammo to get through all of your Jade Warriors, all of your Crossbowmen, all of your Jade Lancers, and you just hope that the rest of your army can eventually beat them. Shugi Lord is going to rally on the edge, so it's either going to take another Blue Fire of Tzeentch or some Soul Grinder action, but this Soul Grinder actually took a pretty good chunkin' from this last cannon left alive. A little bit of a mistake there from Void. Now, he does have Regrowth on Kairos, but again, the Lord Snipe and stuff is fine. It's all well and dandy, but you do eventually have to kill the rest of the army. Another Blue Fire is chucked onto the Shugi Lord, and she does fall negative on leadership again. She's going to run away and even suddenly shatter. Or not. Okay, she's fine now. Or not, is she? Don't know. Her damage sustained is way over her base value, so it looks like she is just fucked. Soul Grinder of Tzeentch still taking a bit of damage, and crossbows are even poking them down a little bit. Now, Blood Penguin has kept even on the damage value so far, and all he lost, like, you lost your Lord, that's bad. No one's gonna pretend that's not bad. But the only spell she had was Talons at Night. I mean, how useful was that really gonna be in this game? It's about as good for Blood Penguin as it could be, but still bad. Other cannon is about to be taken out. Soul Grinders of Tzeentch at 10 ammunition and 7, and the Exalted Flamer is starting to move up as well. Gonna fire off, and I honestly have never seen this thing, much less seen it do good, so let's see how well it does. Pretty good first volley, honestly. Skirmish Cav is fucking around with Jade Lancers. Looks like they're largely just gonna leave that alone. And Blue Fire also being committed to this cannon. Void really wants those cannons to stop shooting. Cannons focusing down the Soul Grinder still. Looks like they're largely ignoring the Exalted Flamer, ignoring all the Skirmish Cav, just going for these Soul Grinders. Oh, wow. Tier 3 Tzeentch army ability, plus a Gaze of Fate to keep the Jade Lancer in place. Really wants to nuke it down. It is doing good damage to that one unit, so yeah. Tier 3 army ability to pretty much take out an entire unit. I guess that is worth it. Exalted Flamer did finish off one Jade Warrior Crossman pretty much alone, but the cannon still fires on. Cannon's now aiming at the Exalted Flamer. It has a tiny, tiny, tiny health pool. And Void is starting to dodge around the archers. Just doesn't want to lose his shields. When he loses his shields, he'll take real damage. And there we go. Cannon shots are coming in, and the shields are just about gone for the Exalted Flamer. Something concerning, though, is I didn't realize how much ammo the Jade Warrior crossbows have expended. They are also running very low on ammunition. Wild. Exalted Flamer taking a ton of damage off of one pretty nasty volley from both the cannons and the crossbows, and it looks like he's going to start dodging around now that he has taken half his HP. Blood Penguin is very far down on the balance of power, as the Skirmish Cav of Zinch all have full ammunition pretty much. Oh, never mind, these guys have put their own way over here. Reducing ammo and damage would make them borderline unusable, not just bad. Nerfing speed, increasing prices, the way to not just entirely cripple them for single player. Yeah. Marauder Horsemen are 600 at the moment, so their cost is probably the easiest thing to fix. Is Double Zinch Soul Grinder still legal in Fruit? It is in Fruit, they're discussing it, I know, but the new Fruit rules aren't out yet. They'll probably come out with the next patch or something. Blood Penguin is up on damage value and way behind on the balance of power, because that's just how this rolls. Cannon still has one model left firing. It is now firing on Marauder Horseman, doing pretty good damage there, as these other Skirmish Cav are going to walk up and throw a big old volley, taking out that last cannon model once again. Soul Grinder of Zeech is currently getting regrowthed. 6 ammo, 8 ammo over here, 5 ammo over here. And they do have the reload from the Blazing Squealers, but it's not like a full reload. I think Soul Grinders get like 4 more shots, I think. So, we'll see. It definitely looks tough right now for Cathay. Their archers are dying and or running out of ammunition. Then they just have Jade Warriors and Peasant Longspears that can grind like a motherfucker. But if you're getting constantly cycle charged or shot in the butt, then it's going to be bad. Cathay Lord is dead, right? Yep. Dead as dead gets. LVH is also done because they jack up melee stats to hell while not changing their AP or what? Change their HP or AI behavior. Sure. I don't know what those abbreviations were, by the way. Jade Lancers get netted again, and Tier 3 army ability from Void. They are going to tear right off as Kairos walks up on them. Zinch Skirmish Cav, still tons of ammunition. Flamer, only 2 shots left, but the Blazing Squealers have not yet used their Consensus of Infinity, or whatever the hell that thing is. Exalted Flamer has almost paid for itself. I generally think this unit is trash, but in this type of build where Void just wants to kite forever, and he can get a reload off, then it's pretty good. But in general, the Exalted Flamer just sucks, because it hasn't even paid for itself, and it just used all of its ammunition. What does Blood Penguin even have left? Some very healthy Peasants and Jade Warriors. And that is about it. Now, largely, he wants to keep the Cannon Crew and the Jade Warrior Crossmen healthy and in the middle of his formation for harmony. That's about it. That's about all he can do. Blood Horrors shooting down some Jade Warriors that are just trying to chase the Exalted Flamer. I don't think that they can win this, though. They're still up on the damage value. It just doesn't matter. It just don't matter. Skirmish Cav and Soul Grinders being able to fire perfectly while also dodging cannon fire is super frustrating and nonsensical. Reminds me of the Iron Blaster kite of the early days. I remember Anticity was doing a lot of that stuff. We played Skaven Ogres once, and his Iron Blaster kiting / dodging was so good, I just literally couldn't hit them. Another Soul Grinder is out of ammunition. Wow, really? Void used the Conduit of Infinity already on the Exalted Flamer. He didn't bring the Soul Grinders over. That's wild. So the Soul Grinders are out of ammo for the rest of the game. He spent all that on an Exalted Flamer to get 3 more volleys. And it is doing good damage. It looks like he's just trying to trigger army losses at the moment. He's doing good work of it. Marauder Horse Cav still have 1.5 million ammunition. they'll be completely fine. And yeah, the pink horrors also have a ton of ammo, so they're just fine. Void doesn't even have to commit to the melee fight. He can just walk around and shoot you. Double grinders win literally every matchup. They are super fucking good. Cannon fire being dodgeable is ridiculous. Dodging it with a single massive entity that's also firing all the way is absurd. Artillery needs love. Artillery does need love. Exalted Flamer's out of ammo, making it a non-unit. Soul Grinders are out of ammo, making them okay units. Blue Hordes of Tzeentch are out of ammo. They will get outgrinded by Jade Warriors. Kairos is probably running low on Winds of Magic at this point. He has used a regrowth or two. There's a third one. And he has used many a blue fire, so he's got to be running awful low. He's already used 2 Tzeentch army abilities just to show you how much Winds of Magic he's used over the course of this game. There's probably another tier 3 Tzeentch army ability coming in soon. Another blue fire from him, and that'll trigger army losses. Would anyone except Void be able to pull this off? Probably like Mofat. Alright, Kairos Soul Grinders did well. Exalted Flamer ended up doing just above, because it's 1350, so just above paid for itself after getting a reload and firing all of its shots and reload shots. I don't know. I generally think Flamers are trash. Skirmish Cav had tons of love left to give and they didn't quite pay for themselves, and that is that. On the other side, Shugi Lord of Yin got murdered. Grand Cannons did their best, but you're not going to really see any value. Jade Crossman did okay, and then all the infantry just walked. Oh, it's 1300, not 1350. My bad. All right, Void's up 1-0. Look at those Marauder Horsemen HP lines they were hit. Just didn't fucking matter. Yep. Tzeentch is silly. Tzeentch is silly. It's funny, but I'd not win or loss wise. I think it's probably easier to beat Void on Tzeentch than it is to beat Void on VC. Not that that's an easy task in either case, but I would rather face Void's vampire counts than his Tzeentch just because you actually get to play the game a little bit. Earlier in this tournament, Noctilus got caught out once and got overcast damage. He proceeded to die. Kairos overcast a ton this matchup, ends up not mattering. Yeah. Alright. 1-0. 1-0. Waiting on their picks and bans. Map has changed to River Amixon. Small map. A little bit of trees. Blood Penguin goes Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, Slanesh, ban Vampire Coast. VC and Empire were the global bans. I would expect Void to probably go Warriors of Chaos, ban Warriors of Chaos, or Warriors of Chaos, ban Khorne, would be my guesses. And then take the Skirmish Cav fight versus Slanesh. Or he could go Warriors of Chaos, ban Slanesh, I guess. But, I don't know. I still think he's going to go Chaos, ban Chaos. And let Blood Penguin pick a sub-faction. And he's typing. Grand Cathay. Ban Warriors of Chaos. So it's Khorne or Slanesh versus Grand Cathay. Oof. That could be tough. Though the map is small enough that maybe Corn could do it. I'm guessing Penguin's probably going to go Corn. I don't know what's right or wrong. He's better at both of those factions than I'll ever be. But Corn feels like they can maybe win. Maybe. Penguin's hovering above Warriors of Chaos, but that was banned, so now he flips over to Corn. But he's not confirmed anything yet. Everyone, hold on. Where do you find the energy to still get upset about a CA game, Tian? Yeah. Tian, that's basically where most of us are at right now, where it's like we all agree. Well, not we all. I shouldn't speak for everybody, but I know a lot of people agree with you. It's just like we've complained about it so much that we're like, whatever. I'm out of energy to complain about it. And like I said, I'm just very excited for... Not that I haven't had fun running the Vermin League and stuff, but it has been tiring. So I am excited for a month off from Vermin League stuff. Which It's Izzy commented on earlier. We will be streaming through December. We'll be streaming stuff, just not Vermin League stuff, so it's not like everything's about super tryharding, right? We have the Faction War coming up. Gonna start on that next week. That'll be fun, you know? I'm gonna run some tournaments. I used to run a lot of for fun tournaments back when other people were doing land battles, but now I'm the only one doing land battles. I kind of have to fill that thing. Well, not the only one. Again, ODM hosts Champions of the Grail every weekend. They are great. If you want to play some land battles, I'm sure they'll be doing that through December while we are on hiatus with our Vermin League. So if you want high-octane, try-hard land battles, for sure hit up ODM. I know Alfredino streams them. They sometimes ask me to stream them. Sometimes they just don't stream at all. But that kind of content's around. Anyway, we'll be doing Faction War, which will force us to see every faction in the game, not just the meta ones. I intend on doing some for fun tournaments around, like, the thing. The Thing. Human Boy, quit stupid. The Thing. I don't know. Black Knight came up with a thing like no legendary lords. It's all generic lords, but I had some other stuff I want to do. New player tournaments, King of the Hill stuff. We'll see. Sad, but I see no way for Korn to win that. I hope Penguin will prove me wrong. He did, in fact, confirm Korn. It's Korn versus Grand Cathay. Since when did land battle switch to global bans? Post Immortal Empires. The balancing of the game is so whack that global bans at least allows you to ban one thing you don't want to play against. Like that Zinch game that just happened, if you never want to see that happen, you can just global ban it in your series. Spectating is easy, playing is not. Ban systems are still being played with. It's hard to navigate the current meta for turning since it's a big disparity in power. True. True. So Korn versus Grand Cathay. This used to be really, really toxic for Korn. Now, I don't know. Because I haven't gotten to see it since they got their Skirmish Cav. And then Minotaurs got buffs. So are Skirmish Cav and Minotaur buffs enough? Are Marauders enough? Because you used to be, you had to bring Chaos Warriors in this matchup. Because they were the cheapest thing you had. And they're either like 750 or 850 gold. So that's a lot of gold to invest into losing a melee fight. But now with Marauders, at least you can have a cheap frontline that you're just willing to get Talons of Night and destroyed. Aside from that, you now have ranged units in Marauders with throwing axes. Again, Minotaurs exist so they can punch through a frontline rather effectively. Even Cathay frontline. Yeah, Korn got some tools. But it's still probably tough. Again, not saying anything super controversial or even original. I'm just here to simp for elves and complain about undeads and chaos. Yeah. Can the Penguin get the second win of the entire tournament against Void Lulls and take us to a game 3? Or will it end here? Will it stop now? Will the violence finally end? Join us next time on Dragon Ball Z. Probably have some Dowie blood in me because grumbling is fun. Grumbling is fun. I love grumbling. I'm going to be so sad if I am out of town when the patch notes release, because I will be gone this upcoming week for a couple days for Thanksgiving related activities. You know, just running around doing stuff. Who took a game from Void? It wasn't on stream, but Tretch off stream brought Void to 3 games. Newt indeed. Newt indeed. All right, Penguin's ready.
Who can guess his fucking build?
He played around with a couple ideas, but in the end, he went with the Chosen of Corn again. And then he has Chaos Warriors of Corn with dual weapons, Marauders of Corn that are going to do nothing, 2 Flash Hounds, 2 Throwing Axes, 2 Minotaurs, and Valkia. Valkia is another part of this matchup that did change. Valkia came out with Immortal Empire, well, with the Warriors of Chaos DLC or whatever, but having a cheap Lord, so you can go wider, is relatively new to Corn. And having another aerial lord that isn't the Exalted Bloodthirster is also new to them. Though, Cathay did get the Arwar Longmas, which makes them unbeatable in the sky for Corn. So getting a lord that's up there isn't that helpful. But her Lance Spear thing that can be that wind spell, it's pretty good. Maybe we'll have balance once all the voids and all the lulls have bought all Warhammer 3 DLCs and made enough money. That's a really small void army. It's a really small... That is a small Cathay army. It's true. The jungles of Lustria. Somewhere out there, my Alberic de Bordelot is out on campaign. I don't like how those trees turn with me. Anybody else seeing that? I don't like how these trees turn with me. What the fuck? Ah! I don't like it! Anyway. Somewhere out there, Alberic de Bordelot has a massive Bretonnian empire in Lustria, just making all the bank, and he has sailed back to his homeland to reclaim it from dwarves for some reason. Oh, we lost Blood Penguin. He FF'd! He FF'd! Alright, his game crashed. The matchup gave me PTSD from playing the Corn side. Alright, River Amixon. And we're not going to put the blocker back up because our armies have to be the same. Warhammer 3 crashing, unheard of? True. The lag to being in US versus Russia. I mean, we played game 1, and it didn't seem like either player was having much lag. The Zinch Cathay Kite. I don't know if Void was checking the chat. Alright, same armies. Void instant readies up. That looks like his build. That looks like Penguin's build. Looks good. I was just making sure that they look the same. Corn vs. Grand Cathay, when some lazy humans can out-melee Corn's angriest warriors. I mean... With the Chosen of Corn with dual weapons and 2 Chaos Warriors of Corn with dual weapons, maybe they can win. The problem is the Talons of Night. The problem is the Talons of Night for sure. How on earth this matchup come to pass? Warriors of Chaos, Slanesh, and Khorne banned Vampire Coast, and then Void picked Cathay, banned Warriors of Chaos. Then it was Slanesh or Khorne. Like how this thing just keeps blinking void lulls at me. Alright. For the Cathay build, we do have the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin, great longbow riders with Guardian and armor piercing up in the sky. We have a Sky Junk for constant harmony bonus, but also clearing out a ton of chaff. We do have the Green Guardian, Terracotta Sentinel ROR, reflects skirmish cav fire that's coming at it, so you do have to fight it in melee. We have Miao Ying with Earthblood and Regrowth, so no Talons of Night could actually be a problem for Void. That could actually be a problem. Talons of Night is pretty huge in how this matchup goes. Also, no double Cathay War Compass for the free Thunderbolts or Comets is really an interesting pick, so the Khorne infantry won't get instantly slaughtered. Okay. 2 Peasant Bowmen. And we do have 1 Peasant Long Spearman, Dune Dragon, Celestial Dragon Guard ROR, and triple Jade Warriors with Halberds. Another day, another cheese. A lot of Khorne's units are utter shit for cost and no magic. Time to learn, Lucinia. I mean, Blood Penguin is a very good Khorne player, and he's playing against Cathay right now, so good luck. Good luck, friend. On the other side, we have 4 Marauders of Khorne. We have 2 Chaos Warriors of Khorne with dual weapons. We have 1 Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons. 2 Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons as well, so anti-large and armor piercing. We have Valkia in the sky with her wind spell and demon shield. And then we have double Throwing Axe Cav. I think I mentioned the 2 Fleshhounds, but there are also 2 Fleshhounds. Behold the pinnacle of human ingenuity, a box. Yeah, one of the better ways to play this, I think Raced had the ultimate build, but he had 2 Wujing War Compasses and then Talons of Night, and it's like any Khorne infantry approach the box, any Khorne infantry die, and it just becomes a single entity fight that you win. Sky Junk starts firing, Scar Junk starts missing. Name it a more iconic combo. And we are advancing. Now there's some lag because somebody jinxed it. Hummus's gameplay isn't even remotely as boxy as this build. Yeah, you guys give me a lot of shit. I don't play nearly that boxy. I ain't no scrub. Miao Ying takes off into the sky. Now, while she is a dragon, she has no magic. Do remember that, because she has Regrowth and Earthblood, neither of which are available in her dragon form. Minotaurs of Khorne, 70 armor should be okay from Peasant Bowman, but they still don't want to take... still want to take a lot of damage. We're off to put our backs against the wall. Yup. Chaos Warriors of Khorne coming in. Taking a little bit of damage from El Sky Junko. And the Marauders are here. As the Green Guardian just piles up. Quick Sword from Valkia does a lot of damage to those Peasant Archers. And if you can route both those Peasant Archers outside the box... I mean, wait, no, Sky Junko will provide Harmony. Never mind, I was going to say. It would at least get rid of Harmony. The Chosen of Khorne with dual weapons are in! And the Green Guardian's hitting them in the face. And they're not having a good time at all. But the Minotaurs are starting to plow through. Will they get a charge off? No, they just stop dead in their tracks. Oh boy. A little bit of a tough start here for Khorne, as Miao Ying is just going to dive in the middle of all those Minotaurs. She don't give a shit. She don't care about nothing. Marauders of Khorne are walking all the way up around, so are some Fleshhounds chilling around here. And Miao Ying will turn back into human form to start throwing out Earthbloods, I believe, onto her Jade Warriors with Halberds. The Throwing Axe Cav are around. It looks like they can get in range of the Green Guardian without triggering his reflection. And she is going to throw out her first Earthblood of the day. And Wrath of the Storm. Give all of our guys more melee attack, because why not? Why not have more melee attack? Chosen of Khorne are desperately losing. Versus 51-65 Celestial Dragon Guard, they have 38-49. They are not enjoying that whatsoever. And now the Green Guardian is back to rolling through them. Peasant Bowmen are out trading the Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes. Not exactly surprising there. Also, the Sky Junk is helping out. We have some more Chaos Warriors of Khorne that need to get committed, probably. Not all at the same time, but do eventually need to get committed. Minotaurs of Khorne are here. They are beating up the Green Guardian, but they're having a tough time getting through the front line. They are getting shot by Peasant Archers as long as they stand here. Marauder Horsemen of Khorne are pushed off. Righteous Lances of Wei Jin are off to the one side. And Blood Penguin's actually holding on okay in damage value, though that also means Cathay is going to have healing, and you don't have healing and that kind of thing. More Earthbloods, more healing. Fleshhounds have nothing to do. The Righteous Lances are coming in for a rear charge, it looks like. Valkia is up in the sky. These Minotaurs need to find a way through the front lines so they can get in and stop these peasant archers from shooting all the time. Righteous Lances get a little bit of a charge off, then decide to no, just fuck off. 46 melee defense on Jade Warriors versus 46 melee attack on Chaos Warriors according to dual weapons. Now they do have but +5. Wow, +5 bonus versus infantry. That'll really change how this is going for them. But yeah, Khorne is getting a little bit outstatted, and this is generally why people don't like Cathay at the moment. The way they have just been kitted, they get insane melee stats for very little cost. Minotaurs have rallied. They are getting shot by Peasant Bowmen. So have the Skirmish Cav. Another nice sword is going to go down. Do a ton of damage. And the Demon Shield wears off of Valkia, so she will have to dive back into combat soon. Otherwise, the Longmas will get to her. Jade Warriors with Halberds just straight up beat Chaos Warriors of Khorne with dual weapons and a 1,000 gold unit, losing to a 750. Again, might explain to you why a lot of people hate Cathay. This is why. Something, Skaven poo-poo. Fair. Straight banning some factions before pick and bans are done in Warhammer 3 might be needed. Yeah, maybe. I know a lot of the domination tournaments, well, not a lot, but some domination tournaments ban, like Warriors of Chaos, Slanesh, Tomb Kings, and Vampire Coast before it even starts. Or wait, Vampire Counts, sorry. Valkia is doing her best to fight over here, but she's now surrounded by Longma Riders. We do have some Skirmish Cav moving in and out, trying to get some throws off, but they are just not able to break through this front line at all in any capacity. Minotaurs are coming back in for one last valiant attempt at it, but Valkia is about to die, Flesh Hounds are about to die, and the Jade Warriors with Halberds box has not gone anywhere. They need to play in a box for those melee stats. Yeah, sure. I almost asked what did Khorne pay for so much if no Scarbrand had chosen, then I remembered it's Khorne. Yep. That is gonna be it. The GGs are coming in hard. I feel like Slapner could have been used to crack open one side. Maybe. I have historically always wanted Khorne versus Cathay, but I've never seen a box this degenerate. Cathay melee is stupid. Cathay melee is stupid. If they play it honestly, Khorne is favored in this matchup, but why would they? They can just box super hard. The Jolly Green Giant and Miao Ying didn't do too much, they just healed stuff. Righteous Lances of Wei Jin, 1,500 value. You guys, 1,500 value. 1,500 there. 700, 1,100, 300, and then like 700 on those things, yeah. Valkia did her best. Minotaurs of Khorne did their best. Skirmish Cav, everything else struggled really hard. GG, well played. Voidlaws will be the Season 2 champion. And that'll be it for our stream today. And we'll contact him about that. But thank you to everybody who participated in Season 2. We know it's been a bumpy ride. We know Immortal Empires has not been the balanced masterpiece we all predicted it would be. We all predicted it. We all did. No, literally no one said it might be unbalanced on release. But we'll see. It's been in beta. The game's been out for almost a year. Immortal Empires has been in beta for 3 months with no sign of coming out of beta. DLC will launch at Q2 of next year. So it might be rough. We'll see. I think the hope of this game to stay alive is that the next couple patches are really good for balancing, because there's guaranteed no new content until at least April. So yeah. I'll see the rest of you around, and I'll contact Void about his vast winnings. But congratulations to him. La GG.